welcome in to day 2 of the 2024 Holiday Classic Pickleball Tournament here at the Highlands Sports Complex in Triadelphia, West Virginia. We're back here for day 2 today. After men's doubles and women's doubles yesterday, we're on to mixed doubles, which is men's and women together. Playing on doubles, I'm here myself, Jared Delbrug, Tyler Cooley to my right, Jubb over to my left. You can't see him on camera. Soup running around somewhere, Coach running around somewhere down there. But it was a great day yesterday. Feels like I actually didn't even leave here. We're just back. I might have even slept here, Cools.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like I was literally just here. I blinked and we're back up and we're pickleball.
Yeah, we're back here. Jubb's signaling something down to Coach. But no, we're back. We're back again today. I had to grab some caffeine because yesterday was a long, long day. We just had a couple matchups wrap up here in front of us on court 11. Looks like that was Ann Clemente and
I think we had
James Clemente won 11-3 against Kathy Wright and Christopher Nagel, who we saw yesterday. Those two women, Wright and Clemente, they were two of the better players we saw yesterday, especially Clemente, who I really enjoyed watching, as our other courts are getting ready to roll over here on court 10, back on court 6 and 7. We actually have the wall down right now, so we can't see what's going on back behind us. I think they were tired of the ball rolling over on the courts. But again, now here's Soup. Soup's made his way up here. He doesn't have a mic on. He's trying to get Coach set up. Soup, do you want to sit down and talk with us?
You guys. I wonder if Coach can hear you guys. Yeah, he's got the sideline.
I've got him muted. I doubt that he can hear us right now. We'll see. We'll see if we got him. Coach, can you hear us?
That seems like a no.
I don't think Coach can hear us. We'll get him set up here shortly. But Soup, how you feeling today?
Good, ready to roll. Coach, give us an update if you can hear us. Attaboy, I can see you right now. Hit that on button.
Let's see if we can get him rolling. But yeah, we have a live look into Coach fiddling with the mic. Jubb just
Coach,
said.
if it's on, you can start talking.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Oh, we got him. We got him.
All right. I'm here with Tyler. Tyler, come here. I got Tyler McCulla down here. Tyler was a 3-5 champion
right into it
with his partner, Cody Frazier. Tyler, you're not playing today. Why?
I don't really have a main reason. I want rest. I guess that's my reason, rest.
So, what did you think of the tournament overall yesterday?
It was very competitive. I mean, every match was really close, and I mean, you really had to be on your game if you wanted to do well.
Did you guys did that final match with Carson and his partner? Let's see, who?
Nate Pelicetti.
Oh, Nate Pelicetti. What a match that was. Is that your toughest competition as you go through these tournaments?
I mean, Jordan Sorge is definitely one of the best players around. Without him in the tournament, I'd say yes, those two, James and Nate, are the best around.
All right, so what's your role today?
Scorekeeper.
Scorekeeper and whatever else they need, right?
Absolutely.
All right, do you look for a real competitive in this 3-5 mixed doubles? Is this going to be a really competitive tournament?
I think so. I think it's going to be even more competitive than yesterday.
All right, well, congratulations on your victory yesterday, and good luck rest today.
Thank you.
That's Tyler McCulla, the 3-5 men's double champion yesterday. He's resting today. He's going to just take it easy and keep score. So back to you guys.
Thanks, Coach. Great framing in the camera shot there. Really good. Really good framing in the camera.
My piece of tape not down
his
there?
back was, well, it was, but he
just ignored it.
His back was to the
He's
camera.
about 100
I don't
yards
even
away
think you could see Tyler in the shot. So a good start. I think yesterday's wearing on us a little bit. But again, thank you to WVU Medicine. Soup is a little Soup. Yeah. You're needed by Jubb. But
hey, Jubb. What's he pointing at?
Yeah, we have a chair, Soup, so you're
Oh,
not
yeah.
so
when
low.
there's a game, I'll get tall. But
Okay.
right now, I want to be low.
Okay, you're trying to be inconspicuous. But anyway, thank you to WVU Medicine and Jess, everything that they've done for this tournament, the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club and the Highlands Sports Complex. Couldn't do it, obviously, without them. We would have nowhere to play. Just an incredible venue up here. Yesterday, we had the Park Duels wrestling going on. I'd say there's about 20, 25 schools back on the turf. And actually, I think something's going on back there. I actually didn't even look.
I think it's baseball. I saw
Is it
an
baseball?
umpire.
Okay.
Bro, if we get to watch Emily Croft and Brian Law play right here, she's legit. I played against her last year, and she almost beat us.
Okay, so let's see who
Wait,
we
you
have.
beat somebody?
Huh?
You beat
Yeah, I got a win about a year ago.
Yes.
Oh, we are going to get to watch her.
So on court 11, we are going to have Emily Croft and Brian Law against the GOAT Cody Frazier and
GOAT
Kim
Cody.
Ogleby.
Goat Fraser.
I bet a lot of money on Emily Croft and Brian Law to win this whole thing.
Okay, I remember Emily from our Blazing Paddles
Yes.
tournament. She was very good. And I tell you what, Brian Law looks like he's in shape. He looks like a good athlete.
He's ready to go.
That
He's
actually-
stretching.
Jared,
he's
that's
got
you.
he's got a sweatband on his wrist.
I like that. That's what you used to wear back in the day.
Yeah, I would back in the day. I used to rock some sweatbands.
You'd wear about 10 of them.
Jared,
Yeah.
what were you wearing when you got hit in the head and sent to the hospital when you were like 8 playing baseball?
What do you mean? What was I wearing? A hat?
Like, did you have any accessories on?
Probably something.
You get cleats or jerseys.
I mean, I had the
hat.
typical. I think I invented drip before drip was a thing.
Okay.
We're off,
But
baby.
here we go into the 3-5 mixed doubles matchup.
Oh.
Emily Croft and Brian Law on your left.
Seen a little
Kim
early nerves.
Ogleby and Cody Frazier, the winner of our 4-5 division yesterday, on your right. And here we go. Croft and Law take a quick 1-0 lead.
I want you guys to pay attention to this here. Obviously, Cody Frazier's arguably the best player here. He's playing with his aunt today. I want you to watch how Cody starts to cherry pick some of these shots. So they're going to hit him and try to go after his aunt. Cody's going to start to kind of go towards her box, and he's going to start smoking these pickleballs. Yes.
Thank you, Soup. Good insight there.
Yep.
Oh, and a short hop there. Frazier not able to get it over
Down goes Fraser.
the net. Should we just start calling him, instead of Cody Frazier, Goaty Frazier?
Cody Frazier.
You know, I think his
Thank you,
teammate
guys. Thank you.
needs a little more attention.
Yeah, I know. Tyler McCulla, too, a sniper.
He was balling.
Is Cody Frazier on the backhand. Short hops Law. He can't return. As I like that we have some music going today.
That is
Makes it
nice.
feel a little bit more, well, not that yesterday wasn't lively. A nice ambience, if you will.
Good word. Good job.
Can either of you spell ambience?
A-M-B-I-E-N-C-E. That probably was my least favorite subject, English and spelling.
It's nice of Joe Burrow
Yeah,
to be
Joe,
joining
do we have
us
anybody
today.
in chat yet this morning? Nobody in chat. If you're in the chat here this morning on this beautiful Sunday, NFL Sunday, week 17 or week 16?
Do we have any locks today?
No.
I don't like the slate at all.
I actually haven't even looked yet. As Croft and Law take a 4-0 lead here early.
Jared, do you have
5-0
any?
now.
Do you have
So-
any of your DraftKings gift card left from Jubb?
I do, and I'm going to try to find something good to put it on. As Law serving over. Actually, I don't believe Frazier and his aunt.
Oh,
and a nice
backhand.
backhand. Not able to be returned by Law.
Down on that.
What a backhand return there for Kim Ogleby.
Miss Ogleby quit playing with me.
Is that return no good?
Frazier down to a big deficit.
And I really like the. I think I'm going to enjoy as Law is handcuffed there. He can't return it. Frazier and Ogleby get on the board. I think I'm going to really like the dynamic of mixed doubles because obviously when you have two men, two women in doubles, it's kind of different. But now you got to really, I guess, play with you got to have good communication with your partner. The serve goes over to Croft and Law. Frazier
taking over.
bullet. Can't be returned
It's a step aside.
by Croft.
In these mixed doubles, whether it's the girl or the boy that's better, usually they start to take over late in the match, and then they go against the other person that takes over as well. So you see a lot of one-on-ones here towards the end of matches where they're dinking against each other, and then they speed it up and they get in those firefights in the kitchen 1v1.
That two-handed
You ever take
return
it
is
over?
Frazier. Look at his shot.
Ooh.
But sails wide from Frazier. 6-1 now, Croft and Law.
Same height as Cooley, 6'1".
No, that's too short.
Oh, what a nice backhanded return there for Ogleby. Same on the other side by Croft. Smashed by Frazier. That one off the top of his paddle. Sails wide, so now 7-1. Croft and Law take the lead. And that return there from Brian Law sails wide. And I tell you what, this is a lot easier to remember names now. It's pretty easy to know who's who. As Law's two-handed backhand return no good. So Ogleby and Frazier get another point on the board. 7-2 in favor of Law and Croft.
I don't know if we're going to get this guy that's sitting over here on the bleachers on the left side, but he looks just like Joe Burrow. He's in a black shirt, white shoes.
I got to disagree with you. Looking exactly like Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's probably still celebrating his win last night.
Sickening.
I'm sure he'd like to hear
7-3. Frazier and Ogleby now pull a little bit closer. And that one short hops the net. So serve goes back over to Croft and Law.
I think Croft went to Xavier or still goes to Xavier.
I was just gonna say that. I just noticed she had a Xavier shirt on.
I'm pretty sure she's from the Valley, but went out there.
Soup, where is Xavier?
In Cincinnati. It's beautiful.
Nice, good job.
Tell you what, I actually, as that one hits in that, I had no idea where Xavier was. I thought it was out west.
Catholic University out there.
I did not know that.
I'm not gonna lie,
I was thinking of Butler and Gonzaga. Butler's in where? New York?
I think New York.
And Gonzaga's in Washington.
Can't be much.
So that one too far on the return from Croft. So serve back is the other way. Oh my goodness! What a return there for Law. And a smash by Frazier. Can't be returned by Croft. So here come Frazier and Ogleby pulling a little bit closer. 7-4 now.
Who were your guys' favorite people to watch yesterday in day one?
I mean, it's got to be Goaty Frazier, and then my man, Mob Boss Carson, of course. And I tell you what, Miss Ann Clemente, too, was a very good player, along with her partner, Sherry West.
Yes.
Sherry West was a silent assassin.
Yes, she
very
was.
unsuspecting. She would just flick of the wrist, poke balls down into the corner.
I like watching.
A nice
good
return
backhand.
from Ogleby. Keeps it alive. Oh, and the two-handed smash by Croft. No good into the net, so now 7-5.
Is Baffa here today?
I did. I just saw Baffa, and I think I saw Jaffe as well.
Yep, there's MJ right there. Walking over in that nice pink long sleeve.
Got the drip.
Rocking the pink again. So now Frazier and Ogleby pull within one. 7-6. And that one sails wide.
You know what we
so
got
now
yesterday?
we got a tie game, 7-7.
We got a really good 3-5 finals with that girls matchup with Lindsay and Nora.
That was a good one.
I don't know if we had a bad matchup
Every
yesterday.
championship went 3 games.
So
or
we're
3
gonna.
sets.
So Croft and Law are gonna take a timeout. As Frazier and Ogleby, after they trailed 5-0, have now tied this thing up 7-7. Here in our 3-5 mixed doubles matchup on here on court 11, the championship court.
When I was in Greenville, they had a facility that looked just like this, but it was strictly for pickleball. Like, it wasn't basketball, it wasn't anything. There was like 8 to 10 courts at this Wimbledon Center, and it was packed every night.
Did Sammy play?
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Who's better, you or Sammy?
She's probably better than me.
Really?
But it's because like she's just moves lateral a little bit better.
Be very nimble.
Yeah, she's like a cat.
Oh, nice.
So here we go, back into the action as Law tried to smash that one. Hits into the net, so now Frazier and Ogilvy take an 8-7 lead. Like Jubb was saying yesterday, pickleball's a game of runs. We'll try to get Jubb's thoughts here soon. We'll get him another mic. As that one can't be returned, so now a 9-7 lead. Here for Ogilvy and Frazier. They might just win it here on this run. And that one, Ogilvy caught in between a backhand and a forehand there, so that one
Side out here.
over to the other side. Croft and Law on the serve.
She's got a good serve.
To go out on a limb and say Croft played some tennis in her day. Nice shot
Frazier
from
with a little drop
Frazier.
shot.
Precision shooting from Cody Frazier.
Cody Frazier, the Monarch alum, Moundsville native.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what we need next year. We need some more information on our players.
Yes.
A nice little lob shot there from Law. And Ogilvy too strong.
I know it looks easy when they return those really hard ones, but that is so hard to do, to be able to get it back over the net when someone smokes it at you like that.
So Croft and Law back into the point column. They make it a one-point game, and now a tie game. Nice shot from Emily Croft. Right outside the kitchen. Almost went through the net. It was hit that hard, so now a 9-9 game. Now Croft and Law thinking they may be able to win this game here.
Oh, that's a nice serve.
Is Croft too short. Into the net, so. Serve over to Ogilvy. Oh, and Frazier too low for him, so second serve to Frazier now.
Where do you guys stand with those Cloud Coach shoes? Do either of you own a pair yet? Ogilvy's got a pair on. I'm wanting to get a pair.
I do not own a pair, as that shot, beautiful by Brian Law, handcuffs Ogilvy, and now side out soup, as they say, right?
Yes, sir. Here goes the assassin, Emily Croft. Back to work.
Too strong for Croft. Second serve to Brian Law.
Frazier. Maybe he's a second baseman.
I think next year we need information on where they're from.
Oh.
And that one stays alive. Oh, and that one too long for Croft. So now to the other side. Yes, finger up.
If she would have stepped in the kitchen when she hit that, is that?
Did the ball land in the kitchen?
Well, it hit off the net and landed in. It didn't land out on. Like if she would hit it before it landed.
Nope, you can't go in that. You cannot hit it in the kitchen unless it lands in the kitchen.
That one sails long for
She
Ogilvy.
toe-topped the line, I was wondering.
But you can stand in there as long as you want. Like, she can go in there right now. She's just got to get out of there before she hits it. Oh, good shot!
Oh. I think I'd wear knee pads.
We got a little bit of a firefight going on. Now we head to the kitchen. The lob shot from Ogilvy, a beauty. Not able to be returned. So now, Frazier and Ogilvy.
We'll see this matchup
To
again
match
later today.
Point is that one short for Frazier. So Croft and Law stay alive. These games are to 11. And like yesterday again, win by 2.
So one
A
game.
nice shot from Ogilvy.
Oh,
and
shot,
beauty.
Brian Law.
Brian Law
Is this one
places
set?
it beautiful.
As he gives a point up to Jarrett there. Emily Croft, here she goes.
Oh, elevate Brian Law. Get up.
Yeah.
Croft, too strong.
Couldn't get on
That
top
one
of it.
sails long. So 10-10. 10-10 your score. Second serve for Brian Law. Trying to win it here. Again, win by 2. We're dinking and dunking. Think that one, did that sail
Yep,
wide? I couldn't see.
And Brian Law even said he missed it. He
I thought I
gave
saw
a finger up.
I thought I saw the finger up. So now serve the other way. Ogilvy on that backhand. Nice shot. Croft too strong. So now Frazier and Ogilvy.
Oh,
Match point coming up. 11-10 they lead. Good hands over there by that woman in the vest.
yeah.
That serve handcuffs Croft, but a good return. And Frazier too low. So now their second serve. Yeah, we got you, Coach.
Try to grab this, whatever team wins, I'm going to try to grab them and have a few words.
Okay, but here we go. Brian Law wide, and that'll do it. Ogilvy and Frazier take this 3-5 mixed doubles matchup.
This
They
is a championship
shake hands.
matchup here.
We may see them again here in the championship. Coach going to try to grab Cody Frazier
A man of very few words.
The silent
and Miss
assassin.
Ogilvy.
You guys got me?
Yeah, we got you, Coach.
Okay,
Who do
I
you got
Kim,
down there?
Kim Ogilvy coming over here on my right side. Wow, what a game. I'm here with the champ yesterday and his partner, Kim Ogilvy. Kim, the camera's here, so we want him to see your pretty face. So we got Kim Ogilvy and my man Cody Frazier. What do you call him? The assassin?
The silent assassin.
The silent assassin. Cody, what a match that was.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm playing with my aunt, so that's exciting.
Oh, that's awesome. What's it like playing with this guy?
Can't keep up.
Well, you did a outstanding job. That was, for a pool play match, that was a really, really good match.
It was a very good match. It was back and forth each time. They had us down and then we kind of climbed our way back, but then it was every time it was tying back up again.
What's it like having to carry him, though? I mean, he does okay, but you have to, you're all over the court, like covering for him.
I'm speed lightning here.
Well, Cody, do you think you can repeat now? You think you could take home another gold medal today?
I don't know. A lot of good teams. We'll find out. We'll see.
Well, congratulations, Kim Ogilvy and Cody Frazier, as they win a pool play game over a really talented team in Brian Law and Emily Croft. So back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Coach, and thanks to Kim and Cody. Good win for them in the 3-5 division. After a 5-0 deficit, they come back and win 12-10. So they will win their pool play match in the 3-5 division. Soup,
Do we know?
how you feeling?
Good. Do we know, was it Zach and Cody's mom's name Kim from Sweet Life?
Jubb
On
is
deck?
on that right now.
That's awesome that he can just Google things over
Yeah,
on his computer.
he's Jubb. We might have to get you a mic.
I think his mom's name was Kim.
You know what
and Jubb gives a thumbs up. Let's
it
go.
actually was Kim?
Let's go.
That's actually insane.
He is like that lie detector guy that. True.
We should do a lie detector.
Yeah, dude, I would. I don't
We
know.
should do that test, Jared. That'd
Oh
be fun.
man, that might be bad.
Yeah, it could get
that
really
might get
bad.
real bad.
Soup, do you hate me? No. False.
So we are awaiting our next match here on Court 11. Again, mixed doubles, the 3-5 division.
I'm sweating a little bit right
And
now,
I believe
fellas.
His shirt looks like
so
it's
we do
covered in
have a
sweat.
3-0 and a 3-5 today. Just mixed doubles. So we should probably wrap up here around maybe noonish. Not as long as yesterday, as we had men's doubles and women's doubles. Again, thank you to WVU Medicine for everything they've done in jest for this awesome tournament. All the proceeds from this tournament going to WVU Medicine.
You know what us four need to do?
What?
It's because
Sure,
you
this should be good.
It's because you and Jarrett always do it, and I'm so interested in it since you guys hit one this year. Us four need to pick a touchdown score today,
Oh,
including Jubb,
I don't know.
and then we get everyone to tail it.
Every time I take one of your bets, I have one of the worst days of my life. It's like
Just fade soup.
Who
just
did you
spreads
guys?
all over.
You guys hit someone. You guys hit a 4 touchdown parlay this year. Who were you waiting on to come in at the end? Was it Joe Mixon?
It might have been Joe.
Yeah,
It
we
might have
hit
been.
2 of them this year.
Oh, you have?
Surprisingly, yeah.
Yeah, we have hit 2 of them. Thank goodness. Gave you some ammo for
Yeah.
the week on this NFL Sunday, Pickleball Sunday.
Looks like
And
Coach
I
is gonna be
think
joined.
Coach has Emily Croft down there. Coach, do you got us?
You guys got me up
We
there?
got you up here.
All right, I got Emily Croft. It's just really good game right now, but a tough loss, 12-10 to really good team, Kim Ogilvy and Cody Frazier. Talk a little bit about that pool play, man. That was a tremendous match.
Yeah, they're really great. Cody's one of the best in Wheeling, so I knew it was going to be a tough game.
So 12-10, it was a back-and-forth game. You and your partner, Brian, have you guys played together before?
We've only played together twice before.
So this is, you're just sort of getting to know each other.
Yeah, a little bit. But he's a great partner, so makes it easy.
All right, talk about you. These guys were talking earlier. Are you you still at Xavier University?
I graduated in May, and now I work for the Cincinnati Regional Chamber of Commerce.
All right, talk about your tennis career. They said they could tell that you have you have a lot of tennis background. Talk about your tennis career.
I actually never played tennis, so.
You are kidding. I know that.
No, I'm not. I was a cross-country and track runner and a basketball player.
You never played tennis?
My brother played tennis.
I thought you played tennis at Park.
My brother did, but not me.
Well, Emily Croft, good luck the rest of the day. Are you guys going to bounce back?
Yes, I think we will.
Okay, anything for Emily down here, guys?
Tell her she's legit, and we're looking forward to watching her win the whole thing.
Soup says you're legit, and they're looking forward to watching you win the whole thing.
I was going to say go Xavier. I can't remember what Xavier's
Musketeers.
Musketeers. I was going to say Buccaneers. I don't know why.
Well, she graduated, so she's an alumni now.
Well, still.
So. Emily Croft, thanks for joining us. Good luck the rest of the day. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Coach, and thanks to Emily. I'm sure we're going to see her again probably later in the day. I can guarantee you that as we're looking here at our NFL bets.
Jared, I sent you guys a picture the other day of that store Fabletics. I said, is this what Cooley uses? And Jared said Fanatics.
Yeah. You cornball.
Was that a serious? Did you actually mean that?
I knew it was.
Oh,
I knew it
okay.
was
Yeah,
Fanatics.
okay.
I didn't know if you were being serious.
I'm sure. I think he was.
As if you're just joining us, Kim Ogleby and Cody Frazier take down Emily Croft and Brian Law in the mixed doubles of the 3-5 division, 12-10. So we again are awaiting our next matchup.
And today's going to fly by compared to yesterday.
Oh, I know.
6 hours.
Yeah, yesterday was a long day. I could feel it when I got home.
Yeah.
I definitely felt it when I got home. But glad to be back here. Might have to go check out what's going on over on the turf. But again, just kind of waiting around here, waiting for our next matchup. I don't know who we may have coming along
quit?
here.
You guys want in on a little secret?
Yeah.
Sammy's birthday is on Tuesday, and today I'm surprising her with there's this trend that she saw. She loves to read.
She's watching.
I was gonna say, what if she's watching
Then
right now?
she gets.
Or what
a
if
little,
somebody that
gets a
knows
sneak
there's
peek and
watching?
tells
She's
her.
gonna tell her.
Going crazy right now.
We're going to Barnes and Noble later, and she gets to go in there, and she has a minute to pick out as many books as she wants, and that's like part of her birthday.
Well, you
present.
What if she just grabs? What if she just grabs a shelf and
Then
just,
I'm asking Cooley to use his credit card because I'm not gonna be able to pay for it.
I won't be able to pay for that. I'm broke.
But
what
yeah,
about?
you're right,
Okay,
Jared.
so what kind of books is she gonna grab? You think? What does she like?
She loves those young adult like thriller ones. So they have a whole section over there. So she might go over there and just start piling up. But she only has a minute, so she can't hold that many books.
It's funny to me that you actually said that because I don't know why, but last night I think I was in bed thinking about how you brought a book on the flight, and I was like, I don't think I could ever do. I don't think I'd ever bring. And I know
I've thought
Cooley's
about
with
it.
me. You have?
Well, like a flight to London where it's like 6 hours.
Maybe you do actually grab a book.
Were you first
Yeah.
class? Were you first class in London?
Yeah.
It's good to know you had a bed to sleep in on the flight, but I've never really been much of a book reader. As I think we may have our next matchup here. Coach, can you hear us down there? Do we have our next matchup
We do.
set here on court 11?
They are heading here to the court right now.
There they are.
Excited to be here,
She's
being
bringing a
live streamed.
backpack? What's she got in there?
I don't know. I'll ask her what's in her backpack.
She's got like 10 paddles in there in
She-
case one breaks. They're like wood bats.
All right, I'm going to see what she
Probably
has
got
in.
cleats in there.
They want to know what's in your backpack. What's in the backpack?
Just clothes are in it.
Give us a haul.
They said they thinks there's like 10 rackets in there.
Oh no, I definitely just have one.
She has her clothes for later when she goes shopping over at the Highlands. Yeah. How do you feel about this match?
I'm nervous but excited.
Okay, you're being live streamed. The guys up there are being live streamed. So
Tell her I just bet on her to win.
and you should see her glasses. They're absolutely beautiful. We'll have to get them on camera. They're hearts.
Thank you for
All
the
right, Coach,
insight
let her
there.
focus.
Yes. Let me go to her partner here real quick. Give me that name.
Justin Williams.
Justin Williams. He has Red Devils tennis. Ravenswood Red Devils. You play tennis there?
Sir, I did, yep.
Did you come up from Ravenswood to play in this?
I live up here in Bridgeport, West Virginia.
Bridgeport, West Virginia,
Ooh,
home of the state champion football team, Bridgeport Indians. Yeah, talk a little bit about your pickleball, the history of your game.
So I've been playing for about 8 months now. Started up in about March-ish. I've been playing it pretty consistently the past few months. Loving the sport. Very similar to tennis. At first I was like, who's going to play pickleball? Because, everyone's like coming from a tennis. Everyone's like, pickleball is terrible. Tennis is so much better. But, once I started playing pickleball, I'm like, hey, this is really fun. And so, I just keep on playing it and, having time of my life.
How about you and your partner? Have you played together before?
Yes, we play quite a bit of tournaments together. We've done about 5 tournaments so far. So, yeah, we play together quite a bit.
You feel confident about today?
I hope so. So far, 2-1. Hopefully keep a good game competitive and pull out a win.
Good luck to you. All right, guys, back
Coach,
to you.
real quick, can you get a pronunciation on, I believe her name is Reina, R-E-I-N-A. Ryan, can you get a pronunciation for us real quick? No, to your right, who you just talked to.
How do you say your first name? Raina.
Raina, okay.
Raina.
Coach, ask them if they've ever been to Winnie's in Bridgeport, the restaurant.
Have you ever been to Winnie's in Bridgeport? Yes. He has been to Winnie's.
I feel like this is a practical joke.
This is
he's not sure why you asked that when he was getting ready to play pickleball.
Let him focus. Get out of there.
Go ahead, guys.
All right. Okay, Coach, with just again insight like you will never ever see anywhere else on the internet for a pickleball tournament. Here we go on court 11. Raina Edwards and Justin Williams, who we just spoke to, against Mark Spurl and Shaney Smith. So they're shaking hands.
Mark looks like Jubb a little bit.
Jubbin 30. But here we go. Another 3-5 matchup in mixed doubles here at the Highlands Sports Complex. They're doing rock, paper, scissors for who gets first serve.
The game within the game.
Jubb, we got to get you a microphone. As he's over here.
It looks like he's gaming a little bit.
He is locked in. He's got good posture right now. His back is straight up and down.
He's got a blue Monster. You guys are on the Monsters lately.
Yeah, the Monster's a good drink, but I'm usually on the Ghost.
Jared, is that how you sit when you game?
No.
Straight up and down like that?
The worst posture ever.
This.
I have horrible posture. I know I'm gonna pay for it when I'm in 5 years maybe. I'll probably just become decrepit. But here we go.
I think we're supposed to have our shoulders back, for good posture.
I have rolled shoulders. But here we go. Nonetheless, Justin Williams and Raina Edwards on your right. Shaney Smith and Mark Spurl on your left in the red.
Let's go, Shaney.
And here we go.
She just looked up here.
As Soup claps and distracts the players as that one sails wide. She looked up here like, how you know my name?
This idiot. Oh.
And that serve off the bounce, no good, into the net.
Can't score unless you get it over the net, fellas.
That's a good point.
You've always said that, Soup. That one too short for Williams to return. So now side out. Over the other side to Mark.
Playing a little Dylan Gossip.
On the serve.
Ooh.
Mark too strong.
Not much going on
too
right now.
low. A slow start to this one.
It's like an 8 a.m. class on a Monday.
What's that mean?
Not much going on.
Okay.
Very well said, Soup.
Maybe on you, maybe.
And that one on the backhand, no good for Raina. Raina Edwards, no good. So 1-0. Team Red takes the lead.
Bro, you studied gym.
I didn't study gym, okay? I studied health and PE, physical education.
Jared, how do you feel about those red and white Skechers I think she has on? Those are sweet.
Those are great. And that one looked like it was going to sail wide, but Williams decides to hit it, and that one couldn't tell. I see no fingers right now. I think they're going to say that one was in, Soup?
They
did. They said that was in.
Are the people sitting down out here, are they the line judges?
No, they're just spectators.
Spectators, okay.
Ooh, good serve.
Should we make them line judges?
Maybe. You have to put them on the payroll, though.
Nah, we don't have enough.
Lob shot
good
from
lob.
Williams. Good.
Looking athletic.
And a
Oh,
nice return
Tough play.
from Raina Edwards on the backhand. So we got a tie score. We got ones.
Lob it like it's hot. Lob it like it's hot.
And a nice shot again from Edwards. Splits the defenders. 2-1 now. Edwards and Williams. As the tunes are playing here at the Highlands Sports Complex. Again, thank you to them for setting us up here with a great spot. Beautiful setting. Nice Sunday morning pickle.
Oh, little
No
lob
way.
Here in
shot.
December,
Did it
another
again?
lob shot from Williams and a nice shot
Oh,
from
I think that's out
Mark,
of
but
bounds.
I think that went out. I think they're going to say that one sailed wide. Couldn't tell from our vantage point, and they're going to say it was good, I think.
Yeah, they're gonna call
that was
that
a
good.
good shot. What a shot from Mark Spurl.
Don't let that dude Mark heat up.
Mark getting loose and another long try there, and a little miscommunication by the partners in red.
So it's actually it's an unwritten rule in this game, a little disrespectful when you're playing somebody that's older than you to keep using the drop shot like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's a great way to win, but obviously the older you get, it's tougher to move back and forth like that, so you're supposed to win different ways.
Well, I feel like he wouldn't want you to do that. I think he wants you to compete at your best.
Yeah.
So we could
good
have a
point.
little bit of bad blood here,
Yes.
maybe.
Oh,
That
that'd be
one
crazy.
sails wide. 4-1 now, Edwards and Williams. So if you continue to use the drop shot, they may just you might just drop the paddles and go.
What if you could, like
Maybe
in
he'll
hockey?
drop shot.
And that one too low for Spurl. So now a 5-1 lead for Edwards and Williams. Raina dialed in right now.
So far, nobody cheating on the
Another
serve.
another
there.
lob try for Williams. Oh, and another
good
shot
shot,
from Mark Spurl off the top of the net. Falls in.
There he is.
I tell you what, I think he did that on purpose.
He gives us a little wave up here.
And
So
the
serve
matching
goes
red.
the other way. That one from Raina. Nice shot from Raina Edwards. Down into the corner, not able to be returned by Shaney.
Hey, in the new office, can we build a pickleball court?
No.
I think we could fit one in. And again, Raina Edwards.
Soup, the person that's
Beautiful
not serving,
handcuffs, Mark Spurl.
Can you stand any way you want?
Side out now.
Correct, but you want to stand farther back because you have to let the return serve bounce.
Jub,
So
do we have anybody in chat?
seen 'em
Sorry.
all over.
Soup.
you don't want to be up close. Like, see the guy standing back there, you don't want to come up close because you have to let that second one bounce.
Nice shot from Raina. Dialed in, as I said.
Well, I've been studying all day, and Goat Fraser, sometimes he'll stand up near the kitchen.
Well, when you're on the defense, see how she's standing up there by the kitchen?
Well, I mean on the serve, like on
No,
offense.
he won't
He's
be
got
standing
some
up there.
interesting maybe you should start scouting a little better.
Yeah, but I'd have to wager a little bit of dinero that he's not standing up there.
I don't do that currency.
Guys, you know what? A dynamic that I didn't think of is that it's a little bit more quiet today.
Yeah.
So a lot of the players can hear what we're saying, and I
Oh.
think it's making them laugh.
Oh, okay. How do
Yeah.
you say orange in Spanish?
Orange in Spanish? Jub, do you know that? I can't remember.
I think it's orange.
Hang on, I'll
That's
find
a
it.
great question. As Raina with a swing and a miss. 7-1, they take the lead. I think serve will go the other way. It will. Back to Shaney and Mark. What is orange in Spanish? Looks like naranja. Naranja. I
so
swear, I've learned a lot of Spanish colors, but I don't think I've ever learned
So
red.
it would be naranja pelota, the orange ball. Or
Orange
is it in
pelota.
Spanish is it opposite?
Probably
is it
made
pelota,
paleta
naranja?
narajan.
Nice. Good job,
As
guys.
Shaney and Mark
My favorite color.
get another point on the board. 7-2 now.
No, to say in Spanish is probably verde. Or
Oh.
Verde. You know what that is, cool?
rojo.
Verde. You know what color that is?
That's yeah.
Salsa verde.
Yeah. It's
Green.
You?
Green.
Yeah, I know
So,
that.
and then Rojo is red.
Red.
I can't roll my R's. I can't even pronounce an R.
That was
When did,
from
you,
Williams.
when did you know that you couldn't pronounce certain letters?
Since both.
So 7-3 now.
What does guys say on TikTok about the Derrick Henry thing?
That's not very
Smith
nice.
and Spurl trying to claw their way back into this one. But that one will go wide. Serve goes the other way. Side out, as the picklers say.
The pickles.
Yep. The pickler ticklers.
Bullet.
And Mark, there goes another lob.
That's going to land.
And what did he
Mark
go?
said,
Send
"I
it
got
back.
lob too."
Edwards with a smash down now, 8-3. Williams going back to that lob shot.
He's abusing the unwritten rules.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
I wonder if he steps on the foul line.
You want to know another unwritten rule? When you're outside and it's bright,
Don't hit it up into the
to
sun.
lob it into the sun is a crazy move. Which, I mean, technically it's legal, but to do that is just ridiculous.
You know what you could do? Just wear some
That one-
sunglasses.
Yes.
Wide for Shaney Smith. So now 9-3.
We should have made Jubb playing this,
Edwards
dude.
and Williams closing in on victory here in our 3-5 mixed doubles. And Edwards, a shot right into the paddle, the handle of Shaney Smith. So now 10-3, they're on match point here. Raina Edwards has been dialed in all game along with her partner, Justin Williams, and he goes back to the lob. And his return, no good. Little chuckle out of himself. The tennis player from Ravenswood.
Oh, good get there by Raina.
Raina coming up to get it. And a smash by Mark Spurl.
Smash.
Keeps them alive here in this matchup. The serve back to them. I love that they're both in red. Mark sponsored by Adidas. Shaney sponsored by Nike. Not really, but the shot by Mark, no good.
Like a 2 a.m. smash burger into the net.
Oh. That's what
A
Jubb would eat
2
in the
a.m.
kitchen.
smash burger. Interesting.
How late do you think it was when we got smash in Nashville?
I guess did you get a smash burger?
Yeah, remember, I didn't like it.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a
I
smash.
didn't
I
know you
just
had
thought it was a
anything you
regular
didn't like.
burger.
What was that burger place called?
Shake Shack.
Oh,
yeah,
that's what I'm
Burger
thinking
Republic.
of. Sorry. I'm thinking
Yeah,
of
that
Shake
burger
Shack.
was good.
That's a good burger.
Shake Shack, average.
Maybe you're just
Maybe it was just Nashville Shake Shack, but here we go. Oh, what a shot from Mark. Beauty. And the back right corner of the court stays in. So now 10-5.
They're calling a
Snipe
sniper.
it.
Burl and Smith trying to claw their way back into this game.
Oh.
And that one off the end of the paddle, going to sail wide. Serve going back to Williams and Edwards, trying to win it here.
I'm a fan of this team. I like Mark.
I do like Mark as well.
I like both teams.
Yeah, I do. I like. Yeah, I can't say that I dislike any of the team.
That was wide.
Yeah.
Yep, that one serve from Williams. Sails wide. Let's see if Raina Edwards can end it here. She's been dialed, as I've said, all game.
Oh.
And another lob from
shot.
Williams. Mark Spurl on the nice smash from Mark. It keeps him alive.
Woo. I wonder if they came into this
10-5
game
as
planning on doing the lob shot.
JT Thomas walking out there looking like $1 million.
When you're a point away like that and you lose the serve, it is so nerve-wracking.
Because now the door creaks open a little bit, but now second serve for Spurl and Smith.
Oh, nice catch.
hands from Mark.
I can just tell he was an athlete.
Still is.
Is an athlete.
Is an athlete. I apologize.
Oh, man, and that
missed
one in the
wide.
wrong
Wrong
box.
Wrong box.
Do you guys think if you guys played, you would do a drop serve where you let it bounce like that, or you think you'd hit it out of the air like some people?
Probably hit it out of the air, but
I would do both.
I don't know. And there it is,
That'll do
Raina
it.
Edwards on the backhand smash. Raina Edwards and Justin Williams take this 3-5 doubles matchup, 11-5 here in pool play. Soup taking off the mic. He's gone. He's goner. Jubb will hand the mic to you. Jub, go ahead. Tell the people how you feel. He says 1 second. But, Coles, that was a good matchup there. I think this is a pretty darn good team right here, especially if Justin Williams can continue to use that lob shot.
Yeah. I think that was a good game. The lob shot definitely was making its presence felt.
Yeah, and I didn't know that was an unwritten rule.
Yeah.
And I wonder if we'll see that again as Coach looks like he's going to try to get the winning team here. Justin Williams.
You guys got
Yes,
me up there?
we got you. Go ahead.
We got our man Justin Williams. We're going to walk over here in front of the camera. Everybody wants to see Justin back home watching in Bridgeport. Pretty good match. A little tough getting that winning point, but good match.
Yeah, it was a great match. My partner really pulled through on that one. I did not do that great. I felt like that game. They kept on targeting her, which is fine because she's great, and she capitalized on that and got the win.
So what's that make you now in pool play?
That makes us 3-1.
3-1. So you have, let's see, I think you have two more left, and then head to match play. You feel confident moving through the rest of the pool play?
I believe so. I think we got it. I think one more win. I think we can guarantee it, go moving on. And we're going to try our best to do that.
All right. Congratulations and best of luck the rest of the way. All right, guys, back to you guys. Exciting stuff going on down here on the court.
All right, thanks, Coach. Congratulations to Justin. We got Jub on the mic now. And if you're in Wheeling, I just got this on my phone. There is a wind advisory tonight until 10 p.m. So be careful out there. Don't get hit by a tree branch or a dog or.
Do we have a miles per hour?
It says south winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 50 miles an hour.
That's how hard Jub throws.
Portions of east central Ohio, northwest, southwest, and western PA, and northern panhandle West Virginia until 10 p.m. So if you are in Wheeling, be careful. Or any of the areas I listed, there is a wind advisory. So be careful.
It's a good day to fly a kite.
Yes, it is a good day to fly a kite. There's my man JT Thomas up here stopping by. Jub, what are you expecting today from these mixed doubles?
You saw that in the first match. Well, actually, in the first match, you see a dynamic of ages, and then in the second match, you see an older pair matched against a younger pair, but they're still holding their ground. Mark Spurl moving as best he can, and some of those shots he made, even to save the set, were pretty fantastic. You see. Guys still got it, and I think every age range here, like we said yesterday, it doesn't really matter where you are, where you fall in the demographic. You're pretty much evenly matched. Just depends on how much finesse you have during a set.
Yeah, and Jub, it looks like we're gonna have Shani Smith down there with Coach. Coach, you ready to go?
You guys got me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm here with Shani Smith. She just finished her match. 11-5, got beat, but didn't quit. They made them struggle to get that last point. Really good match right there, Shani. That was exciting.
It was very exciting, but obviously, as you said, not our best match, so a little disappointing.
So where are you now in pool play? What's your record?
We're, I believe, 0-3, so not too well today.
All right, so we need to capitalize on these last couple matches to advance to match play.
Yes, definitely.
So you and Mark, have you guys played together for a while? Have you been pickleball partners for a while?
No, this is the first tournament that we've played in. Actually, only the second that I've ever played in. So it's new to us, and we're new playing together.
Where are you guys from?
Washington, PA.
Well, it's nice of you guys to come down. What do you think of the facility and the tournament?
Love it. We love it. It's an amazing facility. So maybe we'll be back next weekend.
Well, let's hope, and good luck the rest of the way. We've
Ask
enjoyed.
her if the red shirts were a coincidence.
Are the red shirts a coincidence? The guys up in the box want to know.
No, the red shirt. Red is my favorite color, and if I show up anywhere without red on, they ask me if I'm not feeling well. So it was just kind of a given that he had to wear red.
Well,
okay.
That's all
good
right.
to hear.
Yes. Okay. Well, best of luck to the rest of the way, and we're glad you're having a good time. And thanks for coming down and playing.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. That was Shani Smith. She said they're going to rebound and come back and win her next two and advance into the match play. Send it back to you guys.
All right. Thanks, Coach. Jub, and I want to, before you take the mic off, how do you feel about the unwritten rule of the lob shot?
I don't know. I think I guess it depends on who you're playing, but I think Cooley has a point where it's like I think you're going to want them to play at your best. I certainly say this as a rather young adult, but I would want my opponent to play to the top of their game regardless of how old I am. But then again, I'm not, in my upper years moving around on the court. So I don't know. I think it just depends on who you're playing with. But I think unwritten rules are important to some degree. But for this sport, I'm not sure. I think in a more casual setting probably. But here you're winning for bragging rights. So yeah.
My only thing is, though, if they're so important, why didn't they just write them down?
Right.
So the rule would be like if you are over a certain age, you can't lob shot to someone.
Yeah, I agree with that.
JT Thomas in the building. I still rock his hat. Little word here from WVU Medicine, who, again, if you're not aware, the proceeds of this tournament are going to WVU Medicine Children's new pediatric facility. And just a few words here. If you're unaware, I'm going to read you out some words from WVU Medicine as I'm also working the stream here. But WVU Medicine Children's in West Virginia is West Virginia's largest group of primary and specialty care providers dedicated to children, adolescents, and expectant mothers. Recognized as the state's top children's hospital. As you can see on the camera, Soup down there doing his best impression of his pickleball skills.
I wonder what his Duba rating is.
-5.
According to him, not very high. But recognized as the state's top children's hospital by U.S. News and World Report for 3 consecutive years, it offers comprehensive pediatric specialty and high-risk maternal care. The hospital features a state-of-the-art centers, including a birthing center, blood disorders and cancer center, and heart center, all housed within a new 9-story, 150-bed facility. WVU Medicine Children's is also home to the only epilepsy monitoring unit in West Virginia, providing specialized care for pediatric epilepsy patients. I actually know a few individuals with epilepsy, so that's pretty important here in the state for people that can't find that care. But additionally, the hospital has recently established the WVU's Children's Institute with Dr. Christopher E. Moschio serving as the executive chair, furthering enhancing its commitment to pediatric healthcare excellence. For more information or support, or to support WVU Medicine Children's, please visit their website. You can go to childrens.wvumedicine.org for more information. You can contact WVU Medicine Children's as they do a fantastic job keeping all of West Virginia and our young adults healthy.
Again, thank you to them. They've just been awesome, and just really happy to be a part of something with them. So, again, in the OV Pickleball Club, those guys are awesome. They do a great job. Chick-fil-A for providing the food, and the Highlands Sports Complex, of course, for this just incredible facility, as Cools had to skirt out of here. So Soup has joined me to my right. Jub's still here, so he's going to have a permanent mic on. Coach down there on the floor. We're getting ready for our next mixed doubles match here on Court 11. If you're in the stream, again, say hi, wave, give us a like, follow, say what's up, say where you're watching from, say how you're feeling.
Here right now.
8 people.
And if you're interested later on, I don't know what you're laughing at.
Jarrett's ridiculous, bro.
Soup is
crashed
his
out.
lima bean.
I've crashed
Soup's
out.
crash out king.
If you're interested in watching this later on, we're going to be archiving this on our website.
And then you have to pay $60 to watch it.
No, on our YouTube, you can go check it out on YouTube.
Yes, it's
if
all
you're
free,
watching it
of
right
course.
now, you can go to the live section and watch yesterday's action and see all the fun that took place during the men and women's doubles. It was fantastic gameplay here at the Highlands Sports Complex. Fantastic facility. Soup, you actually took place in a tryout up here not too long ago.
Yes, for the Wheeling Miners.
Yes, for the minors.
Yep, didn't go so well. I was sore.
Well,
That's why you didn't make it?
No, I couldn't catch. I got about 15 balls thrown to me. I only caught 3 of them.
Well,
long
that's all right.
day.
You're a blocking tight end.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like Trey McBride.
Yeah, you're a blocking tight end. And speaking of tight end, shout out to our man, friend
Oh,
of the
that was
show,
awesome,
family.
dude.
Remember Jake Roberts on his last play of his college career caught a touchdown for Oklahoma, but unfortunately they got beat by Navy in their bowl game. I can't remember exactly what their bowl was called. I can't remember the name of that bowl because there's a million of them.
There's a sick picture
But,
that.
shout out to Jake. Hopefully we can talk to him soon. He's the man again. Go Sooners, Boomer Sooner. But again, hey, if you're in the chat, if you're in the stream, say hi. Tell us where you're watching from, how your Sunday's going, who you're betting today in the NFL. If you're even watching, because it's starting to get a really unwatchable product. It is a bad, not way worse than anything that here. This pickleball is way better. You should rather watch this.
We actually got a comment earlier. It said, who needs the NFL when you've got pickleball drama like this today? And I can absolutely agree.
Yeah, exactly. This is way better than the NFL. As we are waiting for our next matchup. A lot less chaos up here today as the wrestling isn't going on behind us. And we only have mixed doubles today, not doubles men's and women's doubles. So,
well, while we're here talking, let's give a little shout out to the Highlands Sports Complex. Looking for the ultimate sports and entertainment destination in the Ohio Valley? Discover the place we're at right now. The Highlands Sports Complex right here in Triadelphia, West Virginia. The Highlands, their state-of-the-art facility, features 6 basketball courts, as you can see on camera. The barriers are down, but there are 6 basketball courts, 6 volleyball courts, and a full-size indoor turf field. The one exactly that Soup did his tryout on as a tight end. Perfect for athletes of all ages and skill levels, but that's not all. Challenge yourself on our exhilarating play climb walls.
Oh.
Or have a blast in the 4,000 square foot arcade if you're planning a first date. I went to an arcade on my first date.
What games did you play?
We played a little bit of skee ball, a little bit of drag racing, played some air hockey, but it's packed with the latest games and prizes right here in the Highlands Sports Complex. And if you're planning a special event, they offer versatile event spaces and birthday party packages to make your celebration unforgettable. And after the fun, you can refuel at the full-service Tower Cafe, serving delicious snacks and meals for the whole family. Join us at the Highlands Sports Complex, located at 225 McCormick Way in Triadelphia. Just put it in your GPS. It'll take you right here. For more information or to book your next adventure, visit highlandsports.com or call 304-238-9650. Highlands Sports Complex, where the Ohio Valley comes to play. Thank you to them for hosting this event, along with the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club. I want to give a shout out to them. They do a fantastic job. Nate Palicetti and the Palicetti family, keeping everybody fresh, having a great time out there. We really have enjoyed this past couple days. I think if you're a pickleball aficionado, I think you can certainly agree that this is the place to be.
a pickleball aficionado.
Yeah, if you're...
What a word.
Yeah.
Coach, do we have our next matchup set here on court 11? Do you have any information for us? As he's
no, we're a little bit behind on one of the pools. Actually, we're a little bit ahead on one of the pools, so we got some downtime. Hopefully Tara's bringing here, I'm going to get Tara right here, right now. I got Tara Thomas right down here. She has been running the whole time.
I have seen her been running around.
Yeah,
I actually haven't met her yet.
Way, 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 way better half. Tara Thomas. Tara, are you having a good time?
I sure am.
She's done a great job. She feeds me all the bout sheets, and her and I are a heck of a team, and she keeps things running. Now, I talked to your husband. He said you were really into pickleball for a while, but you sort of quit playing.
Fell tough. I know. I don't know what happened. I got busy with other things. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick it back up. We'll see.
Now, will you actually be a mixed doubles partner with the competitive husband that you have? Is that going to be fun, or will that be sort of miserable?
It will be terrible because he will tell me everything that I'm doing wrong and what I should and should not be doing. It would terrible.
I didn't think it would go well. Yeah, so I don't think you're going to see them in the mixed doubles anytime soon. She'll continue to just bring the bout sheets and play, find another partner, maybe Nate Palchetti. So thank you for everything you're doing for the tournament.
You're welcome. It's fun.
All right, back to you guys. We'll let you know when we got another. Oh, we got one coming right now. I'm gonna announce it, and I'll get back to you guys.
Thanks, okay, Coach. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you to Tarish. I've seen her been running around this whole place. I see her with her little clipboard. But looks like we are going to get a matchup here on court 11 for our mixed doubles. See if we can get some names here. Looks like we might be having who we saw yesterday in women's doubles.
Yeah.
Kathy Wright.
Looks like we're getting Christopher Nagel, Kathy Wright taking on who we just watched play, Mark Spurl and Shaney Smith.
Okay. So here we go. Coach has two mics in his hand, and he just was talking into the wrong one. So he's gonna gonna try to get Kathy, Christopher Nagel and Kathy Wright. Looks like they might be locked here. Okay, we do have you now. Go ahead. Who do you have?
Okay, we got Kathy Wright and Chris Nagel. I'm going to get a few words before they start their game. Step right up here. All right, Kathy, you guys off to a little slow start this morning. What's the record so far?
We're 0-3.
But what did you tell me before you walked away?
We're going to be 3-3.
So that's going to start right now with this win here on court 11.
Court 11 is, a lot of people go to 10, but we're taking it up to 11. We're gonna boost it.
So you feel really confident. You've been waiting to play on court 11. That's what you guys have been waiting for.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna shine.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys. We'll be anxious to watch you. The guys up top will be making the call, and hopefully a victory for those guys. So we got the matchup here on court 11, and we are ready to go, guys.
Jarrett, I love their
thanks,
energy,
Coach.
but I got to go with my man Mark here for this upcoming match.
I don't know. We got to see Kathy Wright yesterday. She's a really good player. If I remember correctly, she's a lefty. She was a lefty, and it looks like maybe Christopher might be a lefty too. He's got that wristband on his left wrist. So we might have a team of two lefties, if I'm reading correctly. And I don't know what is going on right now.
So instead of rock, paper, scissors, shoot, you guess the number behind the paddle to see if you want to serve first.
Okay, I got you. I thought they were telling each other secrets. I thought they were talking to the enemy, but here we go.
Secrets are no fun.
Secrets
hurt someone.
That was beautiful, guys. Thank you for that. So again, hey, if you're in the chat, say hello. It's very easy to type in chat if you don't know, if you've never done it before. Type in chat, say hi, say where you're watching from. Give us a like. Say happy Sunday, but here we go. Here on court 11 for a 3-5 mixed doubles matchup. Christopher Nagel and Kathy Wright against Mark Spurl and Shaney Smith. Should be a good one as Mark and Shaney got to a 1-0 lead early. Serve over to Wright. She is a lefty, but it looks like Christopher's a righty. Nice shot there. And Martin tries to flick one backwards. No luck. We got a tie score, 1-1.
Oh, look at this backspin.
You're right, Sib. You read that one. And a nice shot from Kathy Wright. Splits the two defenders. 2-1. Nagel and Wright.
I got to say, I don't want to be a judge of age, but we got a chat I'll finish my thought later. Watching from Watkins Glen, all the way
Watkins
from New
Glen,
York.
New York. No
Wow.
way. Well, hello, Kelly. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Kelly. Who are you rooting for?
Yes, Kelly, tell us who you're rooting for. 12 people in here. Say where you're watching from. We'll give you a shout out.
We got Let's Go Mark. Happy Sunday. Watching right here from Wheeling. I guess we're not in Wheeling right now. But.
Yeah, isn't that weird? And a nice smash there from Christopher Nagel into the chest of Mark Spurl. So 4-1 now.
Dude, I like Mark's shoes too, Jared. I can't tell if those are Asics or whatever. They're white and...
Kelly Sterner rooting for May Barlo, who won our 3-0, or was it 3-5? I think it was 3-5 women's doubles yesterday.
Yes,
our
heck of an
champion.
athlete.
Yeah, May Barlo getting it done yesterday with her partner. Caitlin Mathis was her partner, so she won the women's doubles yesterday.
Chris,
see if she can do it again.
Chris just rolled it over the top of the net right there. Just clipped it off the top of the net, taking them into 5 points.
5-1 in favor of Wright and Nagel as another shot by Christopher stays in play. 6-1 in favor of Nagel and Wright. I actually see May Barlo down there on the sidelines. If you can see on your screen, she's on to the left of the Play It Again sports table as Scotty McCreary playing over the speakers. And a nice shot there from Shaney Smith in between the legs of Wright.
Shaney getting me out of my seat. I like the way she smacks that paddle to that ball.
Well said, Soup. Very well said.
6-1
That's usually what
deficit
people
now.
do in pickleball. So here we go. Second serve here. Over to Christopher.
Oh, that's a
Nagel
really good
and
serve.
right over the top of the net. Gets a piece of it and falls in front of Mark.
That's
so now
actually
7-1.
That's almost impossible to do every time, but if you could figure out how to do that to clip the net and get it to die right there in
I think he'd
box.
probably be the greatest player of
dude.
all time. So this time serve over to Shaney. She returns it, not able to get it over the net.
Soup, I know you mentioned that you asked Jarrett what kind of server he would be, whether he would be it's a drop shot, and what's the other called?
And then just traditional, hitting it out of the area.
And it looks like Christopher, he's traditional, which is, I think, one of the first times I've seen a traditional server. What are you, Soup?
I go traditional like that, just like what Mark did right there. That was a little long, but a little behind the back, Mark.
As that serve sailed wide.
Like a young Magic Johnson behind the back pass.
So now side out.
Jared,
I
was gonna
believe
tell you
over
this.
to Nagel and Wright.
When we did the commercial for this, and you and Cooley were smacking the balls out of the air up there close by the kitchen, you guys, it almost looks like you guys were throwing a baseball the way you're smacking the ball out of the air.
I think anything I do kind of goes back as a nice return there for Christopher Nagel on the in-between hop, but Mark making him pay.
Mark is he's got a good feel for that outside on the outside edges of the living room, as I called it. Seems to live out there when he gets the opportunity.
And Mark on the backhand can't get it over. 8-1 in favor of Nagel and Wright. 13 people in here right now. Kelly told us she was watching from Watkins Glen, New York. If you're in here, tell us where you're watching from.
You know it's getting cold
And
up
a
there.
nice shot from Kathy Wright is up in her face. She's able to get it over the net. 9-1 now. Nagel and Wright lead.
I will say it does seem like there hasn't been a knock on wood. There hasn't been any bad blood here in the past 2 days. I think everybody knows they're playing for a good cause. And it feels like, Soup, I don't know, maybe you can tell us from your experience whether or not you've seen any heated bouts.
I've played probably for about a year and a half now, and I mean, you're getting a little like heated, like was it in, was it out, but you're never meeting at half court and dropping the gloves in like a hockey fight. I haven't seen that yet.
So here we go. Match point here for Wright and Nagel. And that one over the top hits the net. And no good on the return from Shaney Smith. So now Christopher Nagel and Kathy Wright take this 3-5 matchup 11-1. They get on the board in the win column. They're writing down their score. So another mixed doubles matchup done here on court 11. We are flying through these so far today.
The worst thing I've probably seen, I was playing with somebody and we lost a game and he wasn't looking and he chucked his paddle behind him in frustration and it hit the person we were playing with in the leg. So that's probably the worst.
The only bout of violence you've seen?
And it was obviously on accident, but
inadvertent.
he meant to throw it off the ground and he threw it and it hit the person in the leg. So
I could see some people getting really frustrated in this game and kind of getting angry.
I'd love for you to pick it up. I think you'd be really good.
We see Christopher Nagel and Kathy Wright take their first win of the day.
It looks
they
like
were 0-3.
Looks like Coach is going to get Christopher over there. Coach, you got us down there?
Yeah, I got you guys.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, you called it, court 11.
It's our lucky court. Must be opposite day. Completely different from the first 3 games.
Yeah, what was the change? These guys set up there. You guys look like you might win it all now.
Well, one, it's a little daunting, these games to 11. You know, you're so nervy because every point counts. Literally, every point counts in terms of ratings or whatever. So you're playing in fear. You're playing like, you are because you want it to go in, and you're not, compared to rec, you're just. So it's a tentative game, and that doesn't bode well for tournament play. But I think Kathy and I are loosening up. And, playing mixed is a whole thing when a lot of the balls are going to the female partner. I'm not an aggressive poacher. I'm more like 60-40.
The other way.
No, I'll cover 60% of the court.
Oh, okay.
Whereas if you watch the pros, they almost seem like they're 90-10. But I don't like to play that way.
Coach, tell him I like his serve.
Targeting the female player. It's just, so it's all, I think our minds are right because we're just having fun.
And you guys are definitely improving, and it looks like I think you're going to live up to your word. You were, Kathy said you were 0-3, and you're going to end up 3-0.
We'll see.
The guys up there said they like your serve, too.
Hey, thanks, man. Thank you.
All right, well, hey, he called it. 1-3 now,
He's
and
back,
they are ready
baby.
to go.
He's back.
Good luck to you.
See ya. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys after an exciting match.
Man,
that was Christopher Nagel there.
I mean, a 10-point differential there. I think that is one of the most dominant wins we've seen in the past 2 days. And I think for coming in here 0-3, they seem like they got a heck of a lot of momentum coming in. I
think Christopher Nagel might be my new favorite player.
Yeah,
because Mob Boss Carson isn't here. He's not.
Right.
I don't believe he's playing today.
Should we get that picture of Mob Boss playing golf for University of Michigan?
We might have to get that signed for the office.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay, yeah, we have Coach is going to try to get May Barlo here on an interview as we have a May Barlo fan.
Yeah,
Kelly
Kelly's still
is
in here.
still in the stream here.
That's Champ May Barlo to you.
Yes, Champ May Barlo. Tell us again if you are in the stream. Give us a like, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, how your Sunday's going.
Coach, make sure you let her know that Kelly Sterner from Watkins Glen, is rooting for her today.
So go
She's
ahead,
coming
Coach.
off of yesterday, a huge day yesterday. Fantastic. We've got some really exciting news for you. Who is it, guys?
Kelly Sterner from Watkins Glen.
Kelly Sterner from Watkins Glen is tuned in on the live stream.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, that's our mother. She's got a little tear in her eye down here. Mare is awful excited about that. So she's been watching you. How's that make you feel?
Pretty good. I hope we're making her proud.
After yesterday, I'm sure that you are making her very proud. Now talk about today. How's today going?
Playing pretty good. I'm with a new partner, Skip Schober, over here, and we're just in our first tournament together. And I just want to say thank you to everyone here. You guys run an amazing tournament. It's so smooth. Can't wait to come back next weekend.
Well, you guys heard that, guys. Mare is excited to be here, and we're excited to have her, and she has done outstanding here, and we're proud of her.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, guys, back to you as I lost my earpiece here. I don't know where it went. So, May Barlo, her mother's watching. That's exciting.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. Mayor, again, our champion, I believe, of the 3-5 women's doubles division yesterday.
What a matchup that was,
Yeah,
guys.
great matchup. That was a really, really good
That
series.
went all 3 sets.
Yes, that went all 3 sets. Who that was against? That was
Lindsay and
yes,
Nora.
Lindsay and Cassie.
Cassie Nori.
Yes, Cassie now. It was actually, I think it was Nowry.
Nowry.
We were pronouncing it wrong the whole time.
She had
We
that sick McUltra
Yeah, we
shirt.
apologize for that in our Nassau Bahamas shirt. Which
Guys, I'm excited for this next match. Here.
Who do we got?
We got another day, a showing of Mark Spurl and Shaney Smith.
They are
but we're
just prime
seeing
time.
a returning player from yesterday, Ann Clemente.
Oh, boy.
With, I believe, her husband, James Clemente. I could be wrong on that. Could be her son, but I see James and Ann Clemente on here. I assume
Here they come.
Oh, look at this.
partners.
James has that West Virginia shirt on, it looks like.
Yeah, it's Nate, our man Nate Pellicetti down there, making sure things are running smoothly. He's got a good pair of shoes on.
Coach, tell him we said let's go Mountaineers.
Yes, go Mountaineers. I don't know who he's got there. What?
That's got to be James Clemente.
That's James Clemente.
You guys
Coach,
got
go
me
ahead.
down here. I got James Clemente down here. The guys up there said go Mountaineers. They are excited to watch you play. He was a fan yesterday. He was here cheering on his wife, but today he said she was really tired yesterday, and he came in to bail her out a little bit. You having fun today?
Oh, we're having a great time. Just not getting our mojo kind of going this morning yet.
Well, it's still early. So, pool play. What's your record in pool play?
1-2, I think, right now.
1-2, but now you're coming over on the court. We're going to live stream, so you got to be on your game. Right? They said they like your shoes. Tell us about your shoes.
I had New Balance custom make them.
Wow,
so that was kind of cool.
Oh, so New Balance custom made shoes from James Clemente. So
I did the kind of black and yellow. I spent my life in the military, so until this is a good kind of feeling story, is that 3 years ago I had a life-changing surgery because 3 years ago I couldn't hardly walk. So
And now
to
he's
be
out here playing
right
pickleball.
Now, I mean, just gives me goosebumps.
Thank you for your service,
I
man.
have some activity back in my life.
What branch of the service were you in?
It was Army Ranger.
An Army Ranger, fellas.
Yes,
so this
sir.
guy
Yes.
is a badass, by
Standing
the way.
O here.
Yeah, so first of all, thank you for your service. Second of all, congratulations on the life-changing surgery. And I'm sure you want to win, but winning and losing really aren't that important now that your life changed. I'm sure that just being out here having fun.
I can hunt again. I can do the things that I couldn't do.
Let
for
him know that
a
Ann
long
Clemente
time.
was
So,
my
it
favorite
means the
player
world to me.
yesterday.
To be here, and her and I get to do things together. It's awesome.
That doesn't get any better than that. And the boys up there said Ann Clemente was their favorite player yesterday. So, hey, that's a good.
I appreciate you guys. That's a great tournament.
I appreciate to hear that. And then we'll be watching you. Thanks for your service and congratulations and good luck. That's a great story, guys, right there.
We're locked in now, baby.
Yes.
That's pretty awesome story. So, an Army Ranger. So, I heard you guys talking about if anything breaks out at the net, I don't think anybody's going to want to mess with James
These
Clemente.
dudes are
No, James Clemente, and well, I was going to ask him how often he probably gets it. If he's related to Roberto.
All right, I'll send it back to you
Okay,
guys.
bye.
And we're off.
So here we go, James Clemente and Ann Clemente against Mark Spurl and Shaney Smith. And look at that. James was just talking about how he couldn't walk a few years ago, and he just sprinted after that ball. That's awesome to see.
Already up 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 for James and Ann. And that one by Shaney Smith, too strong. So now a 2-0 lead for the Clementes. 15 people in here right now. Say hi, where you're watching from. Hello. And a nice shot
it in the
from
corner.
James. Back into the corner. It's good.
Just to put
3-0.
Just to put this
Clementes.
into perspective for you guys, if you don't know how much badasses these Army Rangers are, here's some of their training they got to do. A 15-meter swim in a full uniform, 5-mile run in under 40 minutes, and a 12-mile march with a 35-pound ruck on. This is just training for these guys.
Yeah.
So.
I think James is probably enjoying life right now. As Ann, nice shot from Ann, placed perfectly, 4-0. Go the Clementes.
Trying to see what her shirt says. It says something about being good at pickleball. It says life is good, pickleball something.
Maybe pickleball's better.
Yes.
And James a little bit too strong, showing off that Army strength.
Was she wore the shirt yesterday, I believe. It might have not been her. It might have been the Kennedy Ray sisters that were the pickleball aunties.
Yes, they were the pickleball aunties. A nice backhand return. Again by James, and what a shot from James. Making his presence felt here on court 11. The 3-5 division.
You know, I've liked watching Shaney Smith and Mark Spurl out here, but it looks like they might have come into a brick wall with these two.
Guys, James is legit.
Yeah, I tell you what, James is a very good player. Is that one, a little bit too strong. Tried to lob it over the head of Mark Spurl. And the team red will get on the board.
Yep, you're right. It says pickleball, or it says life is good, pickleball makes it better.
And a nice placement there. Just a little poke from James. Not able to be returned by Mark Spurl.
They're really bumping the music
Yeah, I
today.
say it's Blake Shelton on the speakers, and James can't get that one over.
How long till we get a country song about pickleball?
Probably next year.
Man,
A
James
nice
hits rockets.
ambience. A nice shot from Shaney Smith. Nice, beautiful elevation. Spike down into the kitchen. So side out. 4-1, your score remains in favor of the Clementes. And Shaney Smith just blasted that one out of the back of the court.
Always a good thing to know that even if you lose today's tournament, you can head out of here and go get a good bite to eat anywhere up here at the Highlands.
Yeah, that's definitely in the plans today.
Soup, when we get out of here, where are you headed in the Highlands?
Dude, that Longhorn salmon would be so good right now.
Longhorn is a very good restaurant. And I tell you what,
their bread, dude,
is crazy
serious?
to me. I feel like every time that I want Chick-fil-A, it's always on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Which is okay. And a lob there from Mark. Played beautifully by James, and Mark can't get it back over the net. Side out over to the Clementes.
James looking rather spry.
I like that, like, blue and white camo undershirt.
Yeah,
he
the
has
little
on.
digital camo sleeves for James. And he's got the batting glove on his right hand.
It's awesome.
Those shoes,
That's
James
Franklin.
might have drip of the day.
Wait till you see MJ.
As MJ had it yesterday, and Ann tries to poke one to the back of the court, no good.
A little frustration showing from Ann.
She liked that shot, but just not enough. Mark has a very good serve.
Yeah, he does.
A very, very nice serve, Mark Spurl does. And James with a nice return.
Oh!
2 times, can't make it happen. That sails wide, so now 4-3 ball game. Coach letting us know who's playing where.
I might be eating my words here.
Yeah, Chubb might have sold them short as James. Oh, that one was going to sail wide. Shaney Smith tried to get her paddle out of the way, but couldn't.
How about what we saw
Falls
yesterday in the 4-5 men's finals, I believe it was? That ball hit off of Nate Palichetti's chest and bounced back over to the other side.
Yeah, he tried to turn out of the way of it, and it landed in play over the net, but then they couldn't get the point. As Mark, I don't know if that stayed in. I don't think it did. Almost a nice shot for Mark Spurl, but that one sails wide. Serve over to the other side. So 5-3 now in favor of the Clementes. That scoreboard down there, as James just accidentally dropped his paddle into the net. Again, that scoreboard down there just makes a world of difference. As yesterday, we didn't have it. And it is making things very, very easy to keep track of the score. It's our boy Tyler McCulla down there on a scoreboard. Appreciate his help. Lob there from James. And a nice return from Ann on the short hop. Another on the short hop.
Oh, we're battling now.
And we're battling, and Shaney Smith, beautiful shot. Falls in.
I believe we're in bracket play now for 3-0. I think I just heard Coach Dell announce.
Here we go.
Good to hear. 3-0 bracket play.
An observation from Miss Ann Clemente. She's got a little bit of sneaky power to her. She coming up there into the kitchen. She has a little bit of fire behind that paddle. I like to see that out of her. Like I said at the very beginning of the match, I really enjoyed watching her play yesterday with, I believe her partner was Sherry West.
She was very good.
I think actually Ann mentioned yesterday that Ann was more of the sharpshooter where Sherry was the powerhouse. But I'm not sure.
Oh, what a shot from Ann! Keeping it alive.
Oh, and Mark one in the corner.
Wow, what a rally there.
Unbelievable.
Can't quite keep it in.
And with an incredible shot, but Shaney Smith making him pay, and now it's a 5-4 ball game.
The no-looker over the shoulder.
Man, and another one not able to be returned by James.
And things are tied up quickly.
So we are tied.
Watch how far back Mark serves from. He steps into that thing and smokes it. I'd like to get a number on how many members now are in this Ohio Valley Pickleball Club. I know from the time that we did the Blazing Paddles over a year ago till about 6 months after that, it doubled in numbers. And that was, I heard that 6 months ago, so I can't even imagine how many members they have now.
And very quickly, the Clementes fall to a 2-point deficit.
Yeah, so 7-5 in favor of Smith and Spurl. Thomas Rhett now on the speakers.
If you guys are having fun.
Oh, man, and James can't deposit that one. So now 8-5. What were you going to say, Soup?
If you guys are having fun watching this, singles is so fun to watch when it's one-on-one there for pickleball, and it's a blast to play.
Jub, did you just see who typed in chat?
Yeah, in chat. Hello, Mom. Good job, Pine Room guys, watching from the couch in Clearview.
Nice shot from
back
Ann.
in Wheeling with my pup, Evie there.
Hi, Evie dog.
Yes,
Evie probably
hello,
could.
Evie.
She would probably be good at pickleball. She'd probably be good at chasing the ball.
She
I'm
would
not
probably
sure
get
she'd
pretty
be good
distracted.
She would be good on the serve, not on the return.
So hello, Mom. Mark hitting that one probably was going to sail out. And James off the top of his paddle flips his paddle up into the air. As there's our girl Jess from WVU Medicine down there. She's been great. She's going to take a seat down there at the scorers table. So 8-5 in favor of Spurl and Smith. And Clemente on the serve. They got to get a couple points here to try to stay in this one, and that one too short. So now serve goes over to Money Mark.
Look how deep this serve
Money
is.
Mark Spurl with that beautiful serve.
Oh, good return there by James.
Lob shot for Ann, and another backhanded save by her, and a smash no good. So now 9-5. Ann hands on the knees, wants that one back. Money Mark
2 points
locking
away.
in now. Oh, and Money Mark, oh, no good. Tried to wrap around that one. Couldn't get it up.
Could that be our new nickname of the tournament, Money Mark?
Money Mark Spurl.
Money Mark Spurl.
Oh, good
A nice return
there.
from James on the short hop. Just flicks it over.
Look at Jaffe's outfit today, more drip.
MJ Jaffe over there in the pink. Our champion from the 3-0 division. Boffa and Jaffe, our cartoon.
I forget.
Look at Army Ranger. James Clemente moving good. Good to see.
Oh, good serve.
Oh, look at this shot from Money Mark, but no good. He almost sliced at it. Almost fell in front of the net.
Brings it through a 3-point game.
So now 9-6. Clemente's not going away, trying to climb back into this one.
Good backhand there from Renee, or from Ann, excuse me.
And a nice shot there. Beautiful by Ann.
Here they come climbing again.
It's a 2-point game. So Ann and James trying to stay alive here in this 3-5 mixed doubles match. Here on Court 11 at the Highlands Sports Complex. Thanks again to WVU Medicine and the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club. And Ann on the backhand, no good.
You got to think that
Side out now.
Like Coach said, that James was just a spectator yesterday, but Ann made it relatively deep. I think they actually took home the bronze, if I'm not wrong. Either the bronze or the silver with her partner Sherry West. So she's probably feeling a little bit today.
Yeah,
I know
she
I certainly
may
would
have maybe
be.
a little bit of fatigue. There's News 9 coming in down there on the sidelines as we're here in match point with Money Mark.
Okay,
and
so
that
this
one's
serve,
good.
This serve's going to get back to Mark here. I want you guys to watch this. This is almost an illegal serve. When you take the ball and throw it up like this, you create a type of spin. You have to drop it.
You cannot throw
Watch
the
this.
ball.
When he throws it, see
So
how he raises it there?
little bit of a throw, but Money Mark doesn't care. As that one hits the top of the net and stays over, Money Mark returning to Money Mark.
what a
What a
nice
return
shot
by James! James Clemente on the backhand.
The Army
Unbelievable.
Ranger showing off those training.
Army Ranger.
That is
Clemente.
good to see.
Good
for him.
back on the other side. And a smash from Ann. It looks
Is
like
it
that
in?
sailed wide. I think it.
No,
it's
it's
in.
in.
They're gonna count
It's
it.
in.
Might have
That's
to-
in and one.
I might have to pull the replay up on that.
Pull the replay,
Check
Joe.
it.
I don't know. Tyler McCulla was right there. He was right on the case.
And snuck that in the corner like Chick-fil-A sneaking some fries in the bag.
I think that's more of a Five Guys.
Yeah, that
reference.
doesn't seem like a Chick-fil-A thing to do. Is James trying to?
Wait, you guys never get extra fries from Chick-fil-A?
No, they're too big.
too big.
That's more of a McDonald's thing. You know how they just smash it into the bag. But here we go as Money Mark.
See what we can do here.
Oh, and James sneaks it back there again.
So now 10-9. But Clemente's staying alive.
Change to a
Here in this
1-point game
3-5
here.
mixed doubles matchup.
Now, I'm assuming the Clementes want to try to cut this down because it is win by 2.
Yes, play to 11, win by 2. They'd love a point here.
It's been a great match.
And that one wide
sails
from
wide.
Ann. No good.
Little
So side
frustrated
out.
there.
Let's see if Money Mark can put them away here.
We saw them lose 2 back-to-back, and they keep themselves alive.
Match point. Oh, good
And James,
return.
nice return on the short hop. And
That'll
no
do
good
it.
off the bottom of her paddle. So Money, Mark Spurl, and Shaney Smith get in the win column here on Court 11. They take that matchup 11-9.
Sorry, guys, I'm over here eating my words because I
was wondering what that was.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was.
Eat my words because I thought for sure with that early, it was a 5-point deficit that Mark Spurl and Shaney Smith went in the very first couple of minutes of that game, and all of a sudden we see a total flip-flop as we watch him lose 3 games in a row. Was it 3 games in a row?
I believe
they
it was
lost?
3, and I hope Coach can
And
get
here
Money
they
Mark.
come
But
back
Money Mark
with a win.
Money Mark, what a name.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we got to get a word from Sorgi after his disappointing day yesterday.
Yeah, we
But
see him.
Who do you got down there, Coach?
We got Mark Spurl. Mark, step up here. Right here, the camera right there. We got these guys have nicknamed you Money Mark. Money Mark. Do you like that name?
Are they giving me money?
Are you giving him money,
Well,
or he just clutch?
I guess we can, but
That's
he's
not
more
right.
clutch than
I want
anything.
money.
He said they said it's because you're clutch. Now tell us a little bit. Nice win there. That was a battle, man. You beat the Clementes, and they're very good. That was a heck of a match.
Yeah, it was pop and go the whole way. Just a tough match. They got a couple shots that I didn't think they were going to get, and they hit a couple shots that I didn't think they would hit. They played tough.
Now, how long have you been playing?
I started playing last year.
And how about your partner? You two have been together for a while?
We play off and on together. We haven't played together like in a tournament or anything. She started playing at the end of last year, and we try to play maybe once a week or every 2 weeks we play together. Usually we play at the Washington Park, so it's scrambled around. Everybody's playing against everybody, and it's not so much me and her playing all the time.
Are you enjoying this tournament?
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, this is a nice place. Never been here before. The facility's nice. I mean, everyone has been nice, and I would come back again.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations on that win, and best of luck the rest of the way out.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And tell them I want my money in large bills.
Yes, Money Mark. Sending it back to you guys as Money Mark says, I want my money.
All right, thanks, Coach, and congratulations to Money Mark.
Wow.
Down there on court 11. He gets in the win column, and we are awaiting another matchup on court 11. I think that we are into
bracket play.
It seems like it. We should be finished with pool play, if I'm not mistaken.
We got a couple comments here for Money Mark. He doesn't just paddle, he profits. Money Mark.
Oh, I like that. We need to get that on a shirt.
What, is a picture of Money Mark with that quote?
Money Mark.
Money Mark Spurl. His coach is announcing our matchups. Here is, I hope he can get Brian Sorgi down there. One of my favorite players. Had a disappointing day yesterday in the 3-0 division. I believe they went to game 3. They were up 6-0.
That's right.
In the championship game, and ended up losing that match. I know he was pretty upset by that. Jubb was giving it to him.
I said at the very beginning of his game, I know he's got good vertical movement, but his lateral movement, I wasn't quite sure. I see him move up and down the ladder quite a bit, but I haven't seen him move on the pickleball court.
I actually play him
quite so
tomorrow.
often.
You play him tomorrow in a league game. Yeah, it's me and my partner versus Sorgi and his partner.
Who was your partner?
It's different each week, but his name is Jay Goodman. Jay Goodman's my partner tomorrow in the league.
So how is your? How many games have you played?
We've played 3, and I'm on a team of 6. So you and your partner play another team every week.
How many people are in this league?
There's about 40 or 50 in the league.
Oh, that's good to know.
We got an update here for court 11. We're going to be seeing, again, Christopher Nagel and Kathy Wright taking on Lorenzo Donzella and Tina Phillips.
Guys, Lorenzo's really good. So is Tina.
Okay.
It's going to be a good matchup.
So here we go. A team that we have seen before. We haven't seen Donzella. We haven't seen Donzella or Tina Phillips yet. They were here yesterday, I believe. At least Tina Phillips was.
Lorenzo's legit. You guys will like watching this. Tina's really good, too.
As our fans are taking some seats on the side of the court.
I actually spoke to Lorenzo probably about 45 minutes ago. He said we're team injured right now. He said he's dealing with something maybe in his hip. Tina's got a bum knee right now. She was over there actually icing it.
Oh, no.
When I walked over there, but they're going to be just fine.
Where's Tina at?
Tina's over here in the purple, if you can see that on camera.
There's Tina. Coach, you got us. Who do you have down there? We got you. Go ahead.
All right.
He's not ready yet. Now here he's ready.
Okay, I'm ready to go. We have Lorenzo here ready to go. He's been here for 2 solid days. Are you tired yet?
I'm hurting a little bit. You know, I'm young, but I still get sore after a while. You know, pickleball is tough on your body. It can be, yeah.
And your team is beat up right now a little bit, I hear.
We are the injured team. You know, I got a few pulled muscles, and my partner's got a real bad knee. So we're trying to make it work right now.
That's the heart of a champion, as Soup would say. This is where it gets tough. It's easy when you're playing at the beginning, but the true test comes now. It's late in day 2. Will you be able to rally and make your way back through this pool play and get to the bracket?
Oh, absolutely. I think, you know, me and Tina are definitely the most mentally tough team here. So I think easily we'll be able to battle back and be okay.
Soup, what do you got to say about that?
I think they're going to win big this match. I've gotten to see them play. I think they win probably 11-2 here.
Soup says you're going to rally big here.
Soup, you would absolutely be correct.
All right. We want to wish you luck and go get them.
All right, thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you guys after that. JT said we need a translator. All right, sending it back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Coach. Lorenzo seems like a great dude down there. Good mentality as he's shaking hands. Looks like he's ready to have some fun.
Before we take into this match real quick, looking to elevate your pickleball game year-round, join the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club, the folks that are putting on this tournament. The region's premier indoor pickleball destination, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, or our state-of-the-art facility in Triadelphia, West Virginia, offers something for everyone. Enjoy open play, court reservations, ladder leagues, and professional instruction to sharpen your skills. Soup, I believe you're in that league, I believe.
Yes, sir.
And lastly, plus they're a proud partner of Duper. We provide accurate ratings to help you track your progress and compete at your best. And ready to join the fun? Sign up today at ovpickleball.com and become part of our vibrant pickleball community, Ohio Valley Pickleball Club, where the game is always on. Speaking of games always on, we're here as this game commences.
So Lorenzo and Tina.
Guys, Tina's really good. I've gotten to play against her.
On the serve here. And a nice shot from Lorenzo. Beauty. Into the kitchen, 1-0. They take the lead early.
My dad's a fan of Lorenzo's. They play in the league together, and they say he's getting really good really fast. I think he's 19 years old.
Lorenzo looks like he does not skip leg day. He has got some tree trunks on him. And a nice shot from Tina. And a smash by Christopher Nagel into the chest of Lorenzo. So they'll go to their second serve. So do you have a paddle with the hole in it?
I do not. I like those ones, though. I've gotten to play around with them.
I feel like that might kind of affect your game, though. It probably makes it a little bit lighter and more aerodynamic. Yep. But if you hit one maybe in that hole.
So you're right. Lorenzo's a little bit lighter. I like the heavier paddles. I just feel like I have more control over them when I'm dinking at the kitchen. But some people like for them to be light like that so they can absolutely smoke the balls.
Just like Lorenzo just did.
Yeah, now, Soup, is there any kind of regulation on paddles?
If there is, I don't know. I know it's in between this like 9 to 12 range with how much they weigh. But like I said, I like the heavier ones.
You
I like
can't get like a lead-weighted paddle?
No, but they will put these little pieces of lead on them to make your paddle heavier if you want it to weigh a little bit more.
Yeah, I think I'd swing a heavy paddle.
I was just going to say, they make like donuts for paddles where you swing it and then it makes it feel lighter.
Pretty much. They're these little, they're no bigger than a fingernail, and you put them on the side of your paddle to make it weigh more.
They have like drop 3 paddles. You can't use like a drop 5. They're like Beezer certified. So we got a tie game here, 1-1. Christopher Nagel can't get that one over the net.
They're holding their own a little bit more here. I really thought that Lorenzo and Tina would pull away early, but
well, we saw in their match, Christopher Nagel and I believe Kathy Wright.
Oh, good poach there by Lorenzo.
From Lorenzo on the backhand.
Game, I mean, the beginning of that they were 0-3. Now they're 1-3, and it's like the last against Money Mark and Shaney. They dominated in that game, and I would say that they look like they're firing on all cylinders right now, at least from what I can tell.
Jub, when you're able to see the matches over there, are you able to see records as well, or just the matches?
No, I don't see records.
Okay.
But
I'd like to know what Lorenzo and Tina are right now.
We'll be sure to get that.
Man, Lorenzo's got some velo to his shots. as they take a 3-1 lead here in this 3-5 matchup on court 11. Oh, and that one, Kathy Wright, a little bit too short. So 4-1 now. Donzella and Phillips. I keep saying it, but if you're in the stream, say hi where you're watching from.
Lorenzo made a note that Miss Tina Phillips had a bad knee, and it looks like she might because of that brace, but doesn't seem to be moving too bad.
No, pretty good mobility from Tina.
A little bit of a gimp, but
Well, Lorenzo with a nice shot up into the chest of Christopher Nagel. He can't handle it. Kathy Wright with a two-handed return.
a hitch in the giddy up, as they call it, Soup.
The lefty Kathy Wright.
Guys, that backhand's elite. Look at this.
Look at this
Dink
from
dink.
Look at this.
Dink.
Look at that from Tina Phillips. Absolute master class on the backhand, just dunking it over the net. 6-1.
And again,
Donzella and Phillips.
I would say normally that you see these quick leads, but as we saw with Mark and Shaney, you don't really want to bank on an early lead because the tides can change pretty quickly here. And
yeah, and that's probably not what Tina, well, definitely not what Tina wanted to do there, is that serve sails out of play.
If you have patience and accuracy in this game, you do not have to hit it hard. If you have those two traits, you can play with anybody.
I believe, I think that was, I think it was Marnie Marker, I believe, said yesterday that the dinking and finesse is far.
As Tina tried it. She tried to put a little English on that shot.
Trying to get fancy in this court.
As that one falls in front of the net. So now 6-2. Kathy and Christopher chipping away to get back in this one, but that one no good from Kathy Wright, the lefty. Oh, man, and Lorenzo, a bullet right up into the paddle of Kathy. Watch your hat
teeth.
there. Watch the teeth. I think it was it Cooley yesterday saying you didn't think that pickleball, you might need a mouthpiece, but you might. A mouthpiece, a chest protector.
Wear one of those face guards like they do in the NBA.
Look at the law. Yeah, he looked like LeBron. As Tina handcuffed on that one. On the firefight, 7-2.
I just saw Godey Frazier over there hit a game-winning shot against Sorgi.
Yeah, I think Godey Frazier might be the best player here. As that one looked like it sailed long, finger up in the air for Tina. So 8-2 now.
I said this would end 11-2.
Donzella and Phillips. Nice serve there from Lorenzo, and a bullet. Man, he knows just the velo to smashing on the backhand. Beauty. 9-2 now. Cool, or Soup, you might have a good prediction here if they can get two more.
You might confuse Tina with Ann Clemente with that over the shoulder backhand.
You're right, Job.
Look at Tina moving well, even with that bad knee. Look at Tina. Look at Tina on the backhand.
Keeping it
in.
in.
Beauty.
Even with the
bum knee and all. Tina Phillips, a beauty on the backhand.
Get her a cortisone shot, call it a day.
10-2 now, Donzella and Phillips. Cooley in here saying Zoe was in my homeroom. Nice shot from Donzella. Tina Phillips back and can't return that one, so it remains 10-2, side out.
Wow.
Soup, you got to keep it here if you want your prediction to come true.
If this is what Tina moves like with a bum knee, I can't imagine what she's doing with a healthy one.
So that one too low. Second serve to Nagel.
I do like Nagel's serve. Watch this. Very tennis-like. Puts good spin on it.
I don't think she's got a bad knee. She's just got lead weights in that. In that compress.
So that means when she takes it off, she's going to be even faster.
Like a young.
Yeah, I just noticed Nagel does have a very good serve.
I can tell he'd probably be a really good singles player.
Lorenzo. Smash between the defenders. It remains 10-2. See if they can win it right here.
Down, Shrek, down. It's going to end right here, fellas.
Tina Phillips on the serve.
Might end on an ace.
Lorenzo, nice. Serve into the kitchen, and Kathy Wright, too strong, almost a great play. But Donzella and Phillips with a dominant 11-2 victory here on court 11. Here in the 3-5 mixed doubles division.
Tell Tina I'm a massive fan.
Really, really
could be the highlight of the day.
Great play on that backhand by Phillips, and looks like Coach has her down on the court. Go ahead, Coach.
All right, down here with Tina Phillips after a hard-fought battle on a bad leg. Her partner's nursing an injury. A great match, though. And you guys are sort of limping into these last several matches. Talk a little bit about that match.
Oh, it was a good match. I mean, the last match we made too many unforced errors. This time we didn't, and that was the difference in the game.
Talk a little bit about you played yesterday too. Are you running out of gas?
No, not yet.
Not yet. It's nice to be young, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I wish I was.
Now, were you a tennis player back in the day?
I was. College tennis, yeah.
At
University of Charleston and West Liberty.
Oh, you hear
Go
that, guys?
Hilltoppers, baby.
Golden Eagle and a Hilltopper. So she's got a little bit of background in the racket sport. How long have you been playing pickleball?
Overall, probably about 8 years, but I took a break in between, and I've been coming back strong for the last 3.
And you enjoy these tournaments?
Oh yeah, they're a lot of fun.
Talk a little bit about this tournament. How do you think that it's gone here at the Highlands?
Oh, I love it. Everybody's nice. The staff, it's organized. It's good.
Well, how do you feel about you and your partner moving through the rest of pool play and then headed into the bracket? You think you got a shot?
Well, I think we're done with pool play. I think, but yeah, I think we got a shot. We'll hopefully limp into the finals.
Stay away from the unforced errors.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, guys. Tina Phillips, she's going to go rest her knee right now, put her leg up and get some ice, and probably wishes she had a cocktail to She wishes she had a cocktail. Well, Tina, best of luck to you.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, hey, guys, what's going to happen now, we're moving the 3-0 semifinal matches. We're going to have them both here on 11, so one after another. So get ready for some battles. Nate said there was going to be some colossal battles in these 3-0 semifinal matches, as we're going to move those onto court 11 now and in the finals. So should be some good pickleball. Getting ready to roll.
Sounds good. Get some new teams in here. I'm still waiting to see Brian Sorgi somewhere down there. But thanks, Coach. Tina, good win. Lorenzo, good win. So as Coach said, we're going to get ready for some 3-0 matchups here on our championship court.
I meant to tell you guys, I've played a lot of sports. I've never seen people get better, faster at a sport than this. People get good so fast. And there's so many people that I saw play a year ago, and I've seen them play now, and it's like it's night and day how much better they are. It's unbelievable.
Well, that's again, as we just keep saying, it's a sport that everybody can play. It's awesome. Maybe I'll even get into it. I've played a couple times, but not too competitively. I think I could be pretty decent at it. This coach is announcing our semifinal 3-0 matchups. Getting ready to start on court 11.
It's kind of funny, like you would think the bigger you are, the more advantages you have, but the best players I see are all in like that 5'8" to 6'1" range.
Yeah.
Like being too small might hurt you, being too big might hurt you. That 5'7", 5'8" to 6'1" is dominant.
I hope that Kelly Sterner's still here in the chat, because we are going to be seeing May Barlo and her partner Skip Schober take on Ellen Hillis and David Goins here on court 11. So hopefully, Kelly, you got this on the big screen in your living room, kicking back on this Sunday afternoon to watch your daughter and her partner Skip maybe move forward through the semifinals.
Skip. And thank you to WVU Medicine, the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club, the Highlands Sports Complex, Chick-fil-A yesterday for providing the food for everybody, water, Gatorade as well. Was a great day yesterday with our men's doubles and our women's doubles. Sounds like we got some action back on court 6. But again, I know I keep saying it. 11 people in the stream right now. Say hi, give us a thumbs up.
Take a look there out onto the court. Got a lot of traffic moving around.
Yeah, lots of moving parts. These guys do a great job of keeping this thing organized and letting everybody know where they're going. And we're switching over our 3-0 division of our mixed doubles onto court 11. And it looks like Coach has grabbed some spry fella down there. Coach, who do you have?
David Goins. I got David Goins.
David Goins.
David, we're going to step up here in front of the camera, and we're going to go on live stream right now and get your thoughts on your semifinal match coming up here. You've advanced to the semifinals here. How's it feel?
Feels pretty good.
And what are you expecting here? Obviously, it's going to get tough now.
Tough. I've watched them play. They're really good.
And you guys have advanced through pool play. You've won a match here in the quarterfinals. Now you move on. How long have you and your partner been playing together?
We've played together maybe 3 years.
3 years now? And you feel fairly confident in this match?
Well, I don't know. You never know.
Now, where are you from?
We're from Zanesville, Ohio.
Zanesville, Ohio. And what do you think of the tournament so far?
I think the tournament's run very well. Very well. Yeah. We just are old, so we have to.
Oh, come on, David. You're not old at all. You look terrific.
Yeah. Well, no, not really.
I think he looks great. We wish you and your partner the best of luck, and hopefully you can come out on top.
All right. Thank you.
All right. That's David Goins from Zanesville, Ohio. He's going to battle here in the semifinal match, and should be a dandy. You guys getting ready for the call on this first 3-0 semifinal match. Send it back to you.
All right, Coach, thank you. We're going to take a quick couple-minute break here. We're going to get Jubb set up better so he can see this big-time 3-0 semifinal match. We will see you back here in about 2 minutes. Be right back. Alrighty, welcome back here, folks, to the 3-0 semifinal matchup here on court 11.
We have some new faces here.
Yeah, we have some new faces. Sorry, we're trying to get our wires untangled here. Jubb can actually see now as he is raised up like Creed.
You raise me up.
And this is, as we were saying, and Jubb might be on the camera now if it didn't lag. He might be. So this is David Goins And Ellen Hillis against Skip Schober and May Barlo, who are on your right in the black.
May's legit. Here she goes.
Goins and Hillis in the white. So here we go.
Oh, they're going to count that.
That'll count.
All good here. Early 3-0 lead for Skip and May.
Barlo and Schober off to a quick lead.
We saw May dominate yesterday, too, which was sweet.
Yeah, May was a very good player yesterday in the women's doubles. She won the 3-5, I believe it was, division. And there goes David Goins, smash down. That one's good. So side out, flipping over to the other side. Serve to Goins and Hillis.
Mark and Shaney hearing their name again as they continue to work their way through the tournament.
And Jubb, there's your guy again sitting down there courtside.
There goes.
Who's that?
That's the Viking version of you.
Oh, my doppelganger.
Goins
look at
and
this drop.
Hillis get on the board, trying to get another one here. And no good for Goins, too low. Can't get it across. Second serve now for Hillis and Goins.
David and Skip actually have the same paddle. I think that's that Selkirk pickleball.
A nice reach down for Goins again, twice, and a nice shot there for Skip Schober to bring the serve back to them.
Skip getting at it early. The skipper, as JT says.
Skip here on the serve. That one sails.
They're going to count that good, actually.
That was good. You're right. As we saw from Hillis, the inside. So 4-1 now.
I love her glove,
in favor
Jared.
of Skip and May. The glove on Hillis, elite. May Barlo and David Goins going at it. And May with a good shot, but can't get it across the net. Hits the top. That one's good.
I love when teammates match. I think that's awesome.
Both teams here, black and white, and then
all black.
All black. That one from Skip sails wide. Side out. Over to Ellen Hillis on the serve. And May on the backhand. Nice return. Goins on the backhand off the top of the net. Money.
Jared, would May be our
4-2.
first two-time champ if she wins here today?
Well, do you mean today?
Today,
Like
in this tournament.
In the tournament, yes, I believe so.
That's
would be
gotta
our
be,
first. She would be our first two-time winner in this tournament. And May, beauty.
The mayor of pickleball.
Mayor.
As she gives a little paddle twirl, she's ready to rock.
Could tell. I think if you do a paddle tour, you probably were a tennis player. I can imagine JT up here hanging out with us.
Giving us a little, to other teams, she's the nightmare.
The nightmare.
The nightmare, okay. Oh, and David Goins handcuffed there a little bit. Tried to go with the backhand.
That backhand punch is so hard.
But 5-2 now. Barlo and Schober.
Going to extend their lead here.
If I'm reading this correct, this game is 1st to 15, win by 2. This isn't a best 2 of 3. I don't believe. 6-2 now. Now make it 7-2, Barlo and Schober.
To 15 is a grind when
To
you
15
play that.
definitely is obviously much different than 11 is. I think we heard Christopher saying earlier now, second serve for Barlo, that to 11 you're kind of playing a little nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And a nice shot there from Ellen Hillis. Poking that one in play. So side out. Goins on the serve. Hey, what I like David Goins' form.
Yeah, so do I.
He's got a nice serve there, down low.
Plus those Under Armour shoes he's got on are sick.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
And that one too low.
Oh,
Frustration for Hillis.
Neymar back to
Tell you
Ronaldo.
what we've seen in this tournament. Very well-dressed players. Well-dressed, coordinated.
Well-groomed. Yeah.
Yes.
Good haircuts all around.
Of course.
David and Ellen.
Well, you got to look your best in this kind of tournament. You're going to be on TV. Oh, what a nice shot from David off the top of the net. Falls in. They get back in the point column. 7-3 now in favor of Schober.
Nice
And Barlo.
shot,
See
young
if
man.
David and Ellen can claw their way back into this one.
Ellen and David in the black and white. And both Mayer.
Oh, and a little
Skip.
miscommunication there.
Rocking
So
the
now
full black.
7-4.
Jub, you'd be a good singles player in pickleball.
I don't know about that. I'm not good on my lateral movement.
So David and Ellen trying to, again, stay alive, claw into this one. That guy looked like he was feeling the ground ball. Good form there, everybody. That fella you said looked like Joe Burrow.
Brought it into the body.
He ain't missed leg day either, I'll tell you that.
7-4, side out. A
Good
nice
serve.
shot from Skip.
Skip.
And David too low.
Beats
Mayer
that
was
thing
ready
in the
for
net.
that one. Looks like we're going to switch
Swap it
sides
out.
here.
Now, Sue, what is the reasoning
Just
for
depends
this?
on the tournament and the rules, but when you're playing to 15, when you get to 8, which is considered halfway,
Right.
You just switch sides.
Get a little different look.
Yes,
And
especially
nice shot again from David.
Oh, especially when you're playing outside, Jub, the sun plays a huge factor, so you want to switch sides.
Right. Well, that's why a lot of courts are built north-south instead of east-west.
Yes.
I don't
Oh,
know
and
if
that
that's a
one
fact.
from Skip. Let's see what they rule it. I think that sailed wide.
They're going to start
side
looking
out.
up here for confirmation.
Jub, you said you do have the ability to go back and rewind.
If I have to, I do have the ability. So if they call up here,
Oh, and Mayer on the back pedal off her hand. 8-5 now. David and Ellen not going away easy.
I just like the way David looks.
He did just a.
the monochrome killers over there.
Oh,
And David, nice return and a nice shot there from Skip.
I think
Placed perfectly.
maybe the high contrast, the black and white, trying to maybe fool with their opponent like a necklace to a barracuda.
I think maybe if I was playing pickleball, I'd dress as the same color as the ball.
Yeah,
Oh,
smart.
right.
And orange, all
So they
orange.
can't see it.
Orange shirt, shoes, shorts,
Glasses.
maybe even pants.
Good job of
Hat.
keeping them deep there
And
by.
look at this, the firefight, but David handcuffed a little bit off the handle of the paddle. Can't get it over, so serve now goes over to Mayer.
Kelly, if you're still here in the chat, I will very much say that you raised a very athletic daughter.
Man.
Yes.
Showing out here today, as
My
she
laptop
did yesterday.
is dead. We've run out of outlets.
Oh, good backhand
Nice
there.
shot from David and Skip on the return, no good.
Skip with the ATP. Almost sneaks it in there.
So now it'll be Ellen Hillis on the serve. And a lob there from David. Skip can't return it. So now a 2-point ball game here.
I think Skip's wearing a WPT shirt, which is World Poker Tour. I don't know if that's what that is or not, but we'll have to get Skip on the mic and hear what his favorite hand to have is.
David on the backhand again. Nice shot there from Ellen, and a beauty to make it a 1-point game now.
Honey, who's that knocking on the back door?
I don't even know if you'd consider this a back door.
David and Ellen.
Were they getting points?
Yeah, they were like 3-point underdogs.
I would definitely agree with that.
Back door is always open.
Boom, boom. See, then you can go in the kitchen right
there. Oh, and
there.
a nice shot from Mayer. Beauty from Mayer.
David can't quite handle the backhand.
So second serve.
You can tell why both these teams are where they are, or why they are where they are, because incredible finesse from both teams.
Wow. Oh, man, Mayer, that's why she's a champion.
And she struts backwards.
Kind of kept, looked like it caught Helen out on her heels.
I think
Nightmare.
I think Mayer has a bruise on her left knee.
Perhaps a wound from later yesterday or today.
No one. Skip tries to finesse. No good. 8-7 the score remains. Favor of Mayer and Skip.
Good effort
there. No good.
I like the play, trying to sneak that into the corner with the backhand.
I didn't notice Helen's glove on the right hand,
yeah,
like a young Tiger Woods.
Yeah, really elite-looking glove there from Ellen Hillis. And a nice shot from Skip
right
on the
off
backhand.
the top of the net.
Off the top of the net. That's money.
And you gotta think that has to be one of the most coveted shots in this game.
You're supposed to apologize when you do that.
Oh,
and
it
off
is.
the short hop.
Is that another unwritten rule?
Yes.
3 good returns here. And nice shot from David Mayer on the other side. Skip can't return. What a rally.
We're
and we are
ladies and gentlemen.
tied here on court 11 in the 3-0 division.
A little bit of pickle, a little bit of tickle.
A little bit of a round of applause from the crowd here.
Yes, the crowd, a nice crowd on hand here for the 3-0 semifinal.
This is sweet. This game's going to 15. 11 won't do it justice.
David trying to come up on that one. No good into the net. We have a tie game here in our 3-0 mixed doubles. Semifinal, David on the backhand into the shoe of Skip.
You know, I was all
beauty.
over David's forehand, but I think he might be a little better with his backhand.
Yeah. Good shot there
David
by Mayer.
Dimes.
David
that one falls
dropping dimes.
short from Hillis.
A shake of the head by Helen.
Look at the shot from David Dimes
John,
on the
who's to say-
backhand.
Who's to say is on court 10 over there?
Over on court 10 right now, we've got Bob Kalenko and Sunjidma.
I think
Monk.
I see
believe.
somebody with a polo on over there. I haven't seen that yet. Someone's playing in a polo. I like it.
Classy. And again, David Dimes right into the shoe of Skip. We got a 9-9 game.
Sunjidma Butt Monk, I believe that is that name.
Impressive. Here we go. Oh, are you serious, Skip?
Wow, Skip.
That's
Skip.
ignorant.
Shifty Skip down there.
Shifty Skip. I don't know if that nickname's going to stick.
David Dimes will, though. And look at this firefight from Mayer and Ellen. So side out. Skip.
They're going to go on a little run right here. I'm going to say it's going to be 13-9 after this.
Not when you're playing David Dimes.
You're right.
So second serve over to Mayer.
It's cool when you play these tournament games like this to 15 because now you got to look at it like this. It's the first one to 6.
Yes.
Right? So it's 9-9 right
Yeah.
now. You only got to go score 6 points now.
It's a good way to think about it. Oh, and
good
Mayer
hands there.
up into the
Can't quite handle it.
grill of Ellen. Can't be handled. So now a 10-9 lead for Mayer and Skip. We're ready. So Mayer picked it up. Oh.
Tried for an ace there. Missed a little to the right.
That one in the wrong.
Mayer frustrated with herself.
Box.
Hands on the
Wrong
hips.
quadrant.
And she locks right back in like a good competitor. Here we go.
Now Ellen going back and forth. Ellen to Mayer, and Mayer comes out on top, 11-9. Mayer, nightmare. As Ellen just shakes her head and tips her cap. Excuse me, that was Ellen's serve, so it remains 10-9. Oh, Mayer, nice shot on the backhand. That one's too far from
Good
Skip.
eyes by David.
So 10-10. Coach, down there on the sideline, what do you got?
Okay, we got Sandy Lori and Travis Bolton advancing to the finals to take on the winner of this match.
Okay.
Sandy Lori and Travis Bolton advance.
Great. This is a beauty here.
Looks like Travis is the one
now,
with the polo.
All of a sudden, David Dimes and Ellen Hillis have taken the lead, 11-10.
David Dimes.
David Dimes dropping them in. A
Little knuckle touch there.
From
taking a break
Ellen,
here.
and we are going to take a timeout. Send it back in here to the booth. Thank you. Now you can see Jub for the first time.
Hi,
Jubb. Here on camera.
I'm the technician here, so I'm running the stream. So apologies if some of the the score was wrong. But this has been a fantastic day. I will say, Soup, and I don't know if you can agree with this, it was a really fun time watching the matchups between the men and women's doubles yesterday.
I'm having more fun with the mix.
But I think the mixed doubles are
Yeah,
more fun.
I really like the mixed doubles.
I think it really opens the doorway for some unique compositions of teams. Like with May Barlo and Skip, you see both of the reasons why May was here. I don't know if Skip played yesterday. But definitely a good composition. And then your boy David Dimes and Ellen Hillis.
Well, and think about, like, whenever in a sport would you have a team like Lorenzo Donzella and Tina Phillips?
Yeah,
in any other sport, it's such a different dynamic. But here we go.
Jub, I think it's Mayer 11 and Hillis 10.
No, I believe.
No, because they started out on the other side, so they switched sides. So David Dimes and Ellen Hillis,
technician Jub, staying on top
are
of it.
in the lead here, 11-10.
I really do like the mixed doubles. I think it's a really, really fun.
They both reached for that one, poked it, and we've got 11s.
First one to 4 now.
Tie ball game. And David on the backhand, nice shot there.
Oh, she poaches it.
Mayer,
Mayer
no
moving
good.
well.
Tried to save that one. 11-11.
Ball rolling off the court.
That's unbelievable. It snuck that far away.
Somebody get us a ball.
All team name, Jared. I love the name Ellen Hillis. Sounds like
Ellen
a running
Hillis?
back. Oh, good return.
And David on the smack.
Let's
See if it's
sneak
going to get over.
Oh!
And it doesn't. Man. Almost snuck over the net from Skip. So now
a little bit of frustration.
David and Ellen take the lead. 12-11. We played a 15, win by 2 here in our 3-0 mixed doubles semifinal. And that one from Mayer too wide. So now 13-11, 2 points away for victory for David and Ellen.
We'll see if they can hold on to the ball here and wrap this game up. I would very much be sure that Mayer and your boy Skip want to get this ball back to them.
Oh, nice
David
job
on the
there.
backhand.
It looks like
Can't
they
get it
may
over.
very well do so.
So serve stays with David Goins and Ellen Hillis.
Good poke.
Skip on the backhand. Pokes it down into the corner. It's good.
Keeps them alive.
Side out, keeps them alive. 13-11, Goins and Hillis.
It looks like several
David
times
Dimes.
now we've seen Ellen get caught out on that right side of hers, and I think Skip's been playing that pretty well.
Oh, what
The
a lob.
from Skip. Returned nicely by David and Ellen.
Good vertical movement by
Accuracy and patience.
David Dimes getting up.
Elevate and celebrate for David.
At Big Adam Campbell sitting down there now with McCulla.
I think
as he gives us a flex.
David might be rocking a pair of Hokas.
Yeah, I was wondering what the I think he's got Under Armours on.
Under Armour?
Look at this battle here between Hillis and Mayer. And Mayer comes out on top as she does so often. 13-12 now in favor of David and Ellis. So it's
What's
a
Skip have
1-point
on,
game.
Jer? What are those?
Skip, I don't know what Skip's got on, but
Might
they're
be a
good-looking
pair of
shoes. Some white shoes. Mayer rocking some black Nikes, it looks like. Now side out over to David and Ellen trying to end this one here. And our 3-0 mixed doubles semifinal lob there from Ellen. Smashed down by Mayer.
I would worry about getting that
Barlo.
ball up there on Mayer's side. She seems like she works well on keeping it almost a short hop towards Ellen.
Oh, that's a
And
really
that's
good serve.
a beautiful serve by
they're
David
gonna call
Dimes,
that
and
out,
they called
actually.
that out.
I don't know. We might have to check the tape on
Man,
that.
David hands on hips. He didn't let shake of the head. I thought that stayed in, but no. David Dimes no good, and that one's low. And David a little frustration, and that short hop can't be handled. So now we got a tie game.
See, I think
13-13.
Mayer does a really good job at keeping the short hop towards your ankles, and it really keeps you from being able to elevate the ball over the top of the net.
First 1 to 2.
And there's
man.
a nice shot from David. Tough to get that one above the net. So second serve now over to Skip.
Skip. Oh, paints it back there in the
Short
corner.
hop to Ellen, handled nicely. Up, elevates Mayer.
Fire fight.
Smash down. Match point here for Barlow and Skip.
I said it early. I think that right side of Ellen Hillis is kind of a hot spot for Skip and Mayer to aim for, and Mayer's been doing a really good job peppering that corner.
For the win,
So
fellas.
David and Ellen got to get this ball back to them. And a nice shot from Ellen. And a good return.
And they're
No
gonna get the
good
ball
from
back.
Skip. So they get the serve back. What a job by Ellen Hillis.
Good backspin on that little dink.
Remember, it's got to be important to get at least one here because you got to win by 2.
Absolutely.
right.
That one, Skip went for it, left it for Mayer.
You got to be
She
thinking,
got it over.
You just need 1 point here if you're Hillis and Goins.
Scooping
And
it
a
out.
smash by Mayer, good into the
Stays
corner.
in.
So their second serve. David and Ellen would love to get a point here as it's 14-13.
I'd say they
Barlow
almost
and
need it.
Skip. And that one's good from Skip, a beauty. Stays in.
Looks like that right side, they might have found where they want to put it because they've been hovering there.
Skip Schober and Mayer Barlow trying to move
What
on
a
to the
match this has
3-0
been.
mixed doubles
We saw Mayer take it
championship.
yesterday. Can she repeat today and move on?
Serve for
Mayer.
the win. Oh,
Oh,
good
and
recovery
Mayer
by
falls
Skip.
down. A
Backhand.
Skip on the backhand. Finesse shot by Ellen Hillis and
And
can't
that will do it.
convert. Mayer Barlow and Skip Schober move on
To the
to the
championship we
3-0
go.
mixed doubles championship. What a
Round
match
of
that
applause
was.
for them.
13
Absolutely.
15-13, your final. A nice round of applause from the crowd gathered down here, and we are moving on to the 3-0 mixed doubles championship
That
here on
was
Court
that might have been
11.
our best match
That
yet.
might
What
have
a
been my
banger.
favorite match
Yeah.
so far. I
What
think
a-
that
really
was
good, dude.
just so
Oh,
well
look at
played.
It
this.
looks like Skip's
Skip has a fan club.
grandchildren maybe are down there giving him a hug. The kiddos running off the court as a nice crowd is gathered here for the 3-0 championship.
Skip and Mayer moving on.
Skip, I'm trying to think of a nickname for Skip. I thought Shifty Skip, but I don't like that one anymore.
Shifty Skip makes him sound like an evil villain.
Yeah, we'll think of one here shortly as Skip's walking across the court. Gonna go see Money Mark.
I got to find what WPT, it says Juan Settler on the back of his shirt.
And we are getting ready to roll here as Skip and Mayer are going to take a quick breather. And that's another thing you got to think of here is that other 3-0 matchup ended pretty quickly, so they get a little bit more of a breather
you're right, Jared.
compared to Mayer and Skip.
It's like a first-round bye in football.
Yeah,
What about the skipper? How about the skipper?
The skipper, yeah, maybe the skipper.
Big Skip.
Jub, it looks like Skip is supporting the Juan Settler Physical Therapy and Specialized Health in Scenery Hill, Pennsylvania. So we'll give a shout out to them since he's wearing their shirt.
Yeah, so if you're listening,
and he's in the championship,
sponsor us.
Sponsor Skip.
Skip, yeah.
You got about probably a half an hour to sponsor.
And it looks like Coach is down there on the floor. Coach, who you got down there?
You guys got me?
Yeah, we got you.
You know
Go
who
ahead.
I got down here, the one, the only. Coming off a huge hockey game yesterday. Another huge hockey game this morning. We're going to get to that. So yesterday they won 6-0. I asked her daughter if her mother did anything good, and she said, yeah, she fell down. So that was the only good thing that she did yesterday. Now today, how do we do this morning?
We won 5-2. We're doing great. We're 6-1 on the season. We're talking about the Wheeling Lightning Birds. Yeah, really proud of the girls. They played great today.
What position do you play?
I normally play defense, but the last 3 games they've had me playing forward, so I'm left wing now.
And from what I hear, you enjoy the contact of the playing defense.
Oh, I love the physicality of it. I was more physical on offense these last 3 games I've played than I was on defense for 100 years. So.
Now, did you score a point?
No, I'm getting there.
No point yet?
Close.
All right, so the Lightning Birds, which we're going to be doing some things on, doing some broadcasting with the Pine Room Studios with. They are now. What'd you say your record is?
We are. What did I say? We're 6-1. 6-1.
6-1. So not only does she take care of everything at WVU Medicine, she is an avid hockey player and hockey fan. Are you a Nailers fan also?
I haven't made it to a game yet this year, but it's on my list to do for sure.
Well, your to-do list is quite large, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Big job, 3 kids, love hockey. Then that's just hitting the tip of the iceberg there.
And the good news is she just recently, now I don't know how recent, but just got married. I saw her and her husband. I was out at Wheeling University, and I saw her and her lovely husband out there at the game. Talk a little bit about your new marriage.
Sure. I'm a proud wife of Dr. James Moore. We got married in October. He's the president at West Virginia Wesleyan College, so a lot of my heart goes to the Bobcats now.
Jeez, this is one busy woman. All right, let's talk about this tournament. I have heard nothing but wonderful things about this tournament and how proud people are to be part of this at WVU Medicine and what you guys are doing, how exciting it's going to be in the future, and you know what the proceeds are going to. I mean, we didn't raise $1 million, but every penny helps when you're raising money for such a beautiful place like you're doing. So this tournament has just sparked a lot of interest for you and WVU Medicine.
I'm just excited that the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club guys said yes when I said, hey, do you think we could do a charity tournament? So all of the money, all the proceeds from this are going into our project for the WVU Medicine Children's Outpatient Center here in the northern region. It'll be right across the parking lot from Wheeling Hospital for local folks. It's the old Continuous Care Center. So it's going to be beautiful. We have the mock-ups here so everybody playing can see where their entry fee is going to help build this hospital. We're going to bring in about $30,000 from this tournament. That is unheard of for a first-year event in something like a pickleball tournament. You know, you compare something like this to a golf scramble or a 5K. A lot of those don't bring in $30K the first year. So we really want to thank our sponsors. JD&E's our title sponsor. Liberty Distributing has been amazing. And with the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club, they also came in a big sponsorship level. Glessner also. I mean, we've had a ton of really good sponsors. Lots of food sponsors. I mean, I can't say enough about how the Ohio Valley poured out for this, for sure.
Yeah, and I think anytime you have kids involved and kids are on what you're doing, people are more than willing to open their wallets and become part of it and want to be part of it, just for the simple fact they're helping kids.
Oh, for sure. And this center is going to be a dream come true for Ohio Valley families. more than just a separate building and having a place just for kids to receive their care. Street level access for parents, where you can just park in a separate parking lot and walk in with your sick kids, just is a breath of fresh air and a relief for all parents anyway. But we're also going to have specialty clinics there. We're going to focus on things like childhood diabetes. We're going to have a nutritionist in the office. We're going to focus on mental health for young kids because it's a big struggle now. So there's really going to be a solution having all of our pediatric care under one roof, plus dedicated lab and imaging for kids who have had to go through that type of stuff. It's really nice to have kids-sized equipment and pediatrician people that have really gone through and worked with kids, and that's where they studied, and that's their specialty, kind of put those kids at ease, put the families at ease that have to get that type of treatment.
What a wonderful cause this is, and everybody that I've interviewed, that we've interviewed, that have made comments have just said what a wonderful wonderful job these guys have done. The Ohio Valley Pickleball Club, and you can see pickleball's growing. And what I love about it, all ages can play, and plus male and female playing together in all ages. It's so it's attracting quite a plethora of different people.
Oh, there were 30-year-olds out here playing with 60-year-olds, and they were the same level of play. It was unbelievable. I'm really glad I've never seen a tournament this size. We pulled 100 people in from all over the region to play. We have a lot of people from PA that came and play, people that came up from the southern part of West Virginia to play in this tournament, and we just have everybody from all walks of life out here enjoying it. The competition's really good.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch.
Well, we're proud to be part of it, the Pine Room Studios, and I'm glad that we can bring it. We've got comments from people all over the country watching this. So not only here in the Valley, but all over the country now they're getting a chance to see this. So thank you for letting us be part of it, and we are proud to be a part of WVU Medicine and partner with the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club and you guys.
Well, I appreciate it. And anybody that wants more information on this project can go to WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital's website under Medical Park Foundation, which is the foundation that I run. You'll see a lot of information about this project and some other projects we're working on for the hospital and for our local patients.
Well, we appreciate Jess Moore and wish you the best of luck with your hockey career as you move forward and with WVU Medicine. She's the best. All right, sending it back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Coach, and thanks to Jess. I actually did not know that she was a hockey player. That was you learn something new every day. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that?
No, I didn't know that. But good for her. Now that I've known her for a little while. I've met her a couple times and talked to her a couple times. But I could see how she could be in the hockey field. Shout out to our nailers. I got my gear here. Shout out to our nailers.
Yeah, the big win last night over the Iowa Heartlanders, 6-2. They won. Was a good win for them. They're rolling right now. I think it was a great crowd last night. We love our nailers and love that we're a partner with them too. Again, awesome that we can be a part of this great cause for WVU Medicine and their children's hospital. It's really, really cool. And we can't say enough about the Highlands Sports Complex either. Places, as I just keep saying, it's awesome. And Coach is announcing
Skip
our
gives a
teams
flex out there.
ready to go here in our 3-0 mixed doubles championship. May Barlo and Skip Schober against a new team that we haven't seen, Sandy Laurie and Travis Bolton.
Wait a second. Travis Bolton. Wait, that's not his name from.
Not the one from High School
Not
Musical.
Troy. That's Troy. That's Troy Bolton. That's Nate Pellicetti down there talking to the two teams. This is best 2 of 3. Play to 11, win by 2. So we will have a potential 3 games here.
We had Kelly Sterner in the chat giving us thanks and cheering on her daughter with a big woot woot. Woot woot here in the booth. Woot woot. Raise the roof. We'll see how things pan out here. I want to give quick, as Jess was talking about, Medical Park Foundation, which is the foundation that she is a part of. At WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital, the Medical Park Foundation is dedicated to enhancing healthcare services in our community. By partnering with local businesses, organizations, and individuals, we support vital projects that improve patient care and eliminate barriers to health. We invite you to join us in making a difference, and to learn more about our initiatives or make a donation, you can visit wvmedicine.org/wheeling/medical park foundation to learn more.
What a start there from Skip Showers. That one hit the top of the net and literally just dribbled over. But here we go. Our championship match of the 3-0 division in mixed doubles. Sandy Laurie and Travis Bolton here on your left. May Barlo and Skip Schober on your right in the black.
Sandy Laurie, team tatted on that left arm. Right arm, it looks like, too.
Barlo, no good there on the return. So 1-0. Schober and Barlo here in our championship. Again, best of 3, play to 11, win by 2. And Bolton smashed down into the feet.
Best of 3 to
Schober.
11 is a blast when you got to go best 2 out of 3 to 11, because even if you lose the first game, whatever the score is, I mean, yeah, it's extremely competitive here.
A little too heavy there. As it sails beyond Skip and Mare.
Laurie. Okay, so it's not Laurie, it's Laurie. Thanks for the correction from Coach. Laurie.
Like from Gilmore Girls, correct?
Sandy Laurie, okay.
I don't know the reference, Soup.
Look up the main characters' names when you get a second.
From what was it?
Gilmore Girls.
So Sandy Laurie. My apologies. 2-0 in favor of Skip and Mare.
That's Lorelei Gilmore.
Oh, gotcha.
And Mare's return, no good. A little frustration out of her. So second serve for Barlo and Schober. And too far for Mare.
Nice
showing
job
her
on
strength off a little bit.
Heavy-handed.
So serve over to Laurie and Bolton. Nice shot there from Laurie. Good return, and now lob from Laurie. Smash from Skip, and a short hop return from Bolton again. Again to Bolton. And she sends it over to Laurie, and she can't reach it. Nice shot from Mare.
There.
Second serve is money. Mark runs over and grabs the ball.
Skip and Mare are definitely elevating their game here to their competition. This isn't going to be an easy one to win, but they're coming here to play early.
Yeah, man, Laurie really reaches back on that swing. They get on the board 2-1 now. Watch this serve from Sandy Laurie. Watch her reach back here. Woof. Way back there, and that one too strong. But she really reaches back for some power on that serve. Here in our 3-0 mixed doubles championship.
Serve back over to Mare and Skip.
Oh, and a good effort by Mare. Great job by Laurie to get that one over. She was handcuffed a little bit. Poked it back over. We go up into the kitchen. We haven't seen much dinking and dunking today.
It's a good speed up there by Mare.
And a nice shot, ATP by Laurie.
Sandy said, let me sneak it in there real quick.
Sneaky Sandy.
Sneaky Sandy. ATP.
Sandy with the elbow and knee brace.
Looks like J.J. Watt out there. Are you kidding me?
And Mare showing her strength off. She's got a fan club down there on the side of the court.
Two very
Bolton.
evenly matched teams
Yes,
here.
this may be a long game. 2-1 in favor of Barlo and Schober. Bolton on the serve.
No way.
Oh, a nice return from Laurie. Bolton picks it off the ground. Mare trying to save that one.
She goes
we got a
flying
tie
in the first
game.
row.
Looks like maybe some miscommunication there between Mare and Skip. Skip up front. Mare trying to go back and save it. Can't quite send it.
Oh, and Laurie on the return, no good.
Sends it back over. Barlow and Schober. We need a pronunciation guide next
Yeah, we
year.
do. We need a pronunciation guide, some information on our players, where they're from.
Favorite food.
Yeah, favorite food, favorite sports team.
Favorite actor.
Last
favorite
TV show they watch.
Yeah, favorite thing to do besides playing pickleball.
What food makes their tummy hurt.
Very good information. All that we need to know. And a nice shot there from Bolton. Just rolls it across. Travis Bolton in the cutoff, showing off the guns. Serve will go back to him. And that one from Barlow wide. So now Bolton and Lori take the lead, 3-2. A little bit of Megan Maroney coming on the speakers here. They have had a very good playlist this morning. 4-2, Bolton and Lori now. That's one thing I've noticed here about the Highlands Sports Complex. I used to work out here in the off seasons. Is that one sails wide, 5-2 now. I used to work out here over on the turf in the off seasons when I was in college playing ball, and they always had great music playing. I'm talking like music that you really wouldn't even think of, like Lil Baby and stuff like that, like really off the cuff music. But now Bolton and Lori take a 6-2 lead all of a sudden. And that one from Mayer stops the bleeding.
Maybe Ms. Kelly Sterner in the chat can give us a fun fact about Mayer. Maybe something funny we can catch her with in the interview after this match.
Champ Mayer.
Also known by her opponents as the Nightmare.
Nightmare. Oh, and that one too low. So side out. Just what Mayer and Skip needed there. Skip with some velo off the paddle of Lori, out of bounds, so 6-3.
I'm trying to look to see if the 3-5 championship has started.
It feels like we got a bigger. Maybe it's just because the
dynamic, maybe.
The what are they called? The barriers are down. But it feels like we got a bigger crowd.
Look at this rally, and no good from Lori. Yeah, it does feel like we have a bigger crowd today. A nice crowd on hand
And
here.
that might just because our borders are down, or whatever they call those, our barricades, dividers.
Oh, a nice shot from Sandy Lori, the back corner. Beauty.
Soup, have you ever played an opponent that wasn't so honest when it came to calling it in and out?
No, because ball don't lie in this, and you give and take, right? So if one was questionable, the next questionable one you're going to give to them. It's a gentleman's game.
Look at this, and off the hand of Skip.
I'm very
out of play.
I'm very, very liberal with my calls, though. So
Because you're a nice guy.
You're
a nice guy.
If it's even close, if I hit a good shot and it's even close, I'm calling it in.
But if somebody else hits a good shot, and
Yeah,
it's barely in there.
yeah,
you're going to give it to them.
Yeah, but I'm also very quick to call it out too. I feel like I have a decent set of eyes.
Yeah, you do. They're pretty.
I struggled with hitting velo, but yeah, I can see a strike when it's there. Here we go, 6-4 now in favor of Troy Bolton and Gabrielle Evans. Is that the High School Musical cast?
That one for
Let me
Lori.
get that for you, Sue.
Gabrielle Montez, sorry.
Side out. Back over to Mayer. See if they can't get a few points on the board and get back into this one. Oh, Bolton wanted to hit it, let it go, and it ends up falling in. So now 6-5.
Mara could be a Sharpay Evans.
Ooh.
There you go. We get a whole cast of High School Musical out here.
And then Skip's Corbin Blue.
Flies out.
What's his name in the movie? Chad Danforth?
No, that's
his name.
No, that is his
character's name.
Chad.
Dude.
Nice shot, but an
no
even
way.
better return, but
Man.
flies out.
As Bolton
Good
says,
rally there.
no good.
Side out. So 6-5, your score remains in favor of Lori and
Dude,
Bolton.
I just looked over at Mare. She had the craziest look in her eyes
Oh,
as a
and
competitor.
Look of
Bolton
a champion.
She does
can't
not wanna
handle
lose
that
this.
one.
First
Second
two-time
serve.
winner, possibly.
She might join Godey Frazier. Oh, and a beautiful serve from Lori.
Looks like they
They're
called
going to
that
call
out.
that out. That looked like that sailed out, so side out. Oh, and Mare with a beauty.
Beautiful change of direction there from Mare.
Was going right
Looked like
for
she
a
might
couple
have
shots and then switched it to the left.
pulled it right
And
into
we
the
got a
front
tie
corner.
ball game here.
Now, Soup, when we get to 8 points, are we going to see them switch?
Nope, only when you play to 15.
What are we playing to?
11.
Playing to 11, because they would switch right now if they would, since this is considered halfway.
That one
at
from
an odd
Lori.
number.
They're going to take a timeout. As that one from Sandy Lori sails wide. Barlow and Schober take the lead, 7-6.
Hope everybody's enjoying on this Sunday afternoon. 12:17 on the hour as folks are gathering on the sidelines all over. We got a beautiful crowd here.
I thought I knocked something over.
We've got Travis Bolton down there.
A.K.A. Troy Bolton from High School Musical.
I don't know what I touched down below me. I
it
swear I thought
squishy?
I knocked something over, but I guess I didn't. There's my phone already about to die.
We do have a fantastic location here, too. Just above the
Oh.
action, we can get a good view on everything.
Dude, this is awesome.
We see your boy David Dimes and Ellen Gillis over there.
Coach wants a mid-game interview with
Mid-game
Travis.
interview.
Here
All
we
right.
go.
Real quick, I got TB, Travis Bolton.
Tom Brady.
How you feeling?
Feeling awesome, man. Awesome.
You think you're going to take it?
Oh, definitely.
Your partner is looking good.
For sure.
Has she been your partner for a while?
For a while, y'all. About 3 months in.
All right, well, it's going to be a battle, though.
Let him get back to the
Good luck.
action.
Thank you.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Coach. He's got to get back into the action here, though. 7-6, Barlow and Schober. Wow, did you see that? She switched hands and put the paddle on her left was
Split the
Lori,
upright.
and she serves that one back in. 7-6, the score remains. Nice shot there from Lori, but better return for Barlow. Oh, and Lori tried to finesse that one over the net. 8-6 now. Barlow and Schober closing in on victory. But Skip.
Quite muscle it over
No
top.
good.
Ten folks in here right now. If you're in, give a little hello. We'll give you a shout out.
Where you're from, what you had for breakfast.
And if you're watching somebody on here that you want to hopefully see this in the future, you can always come back to this page, go to the live section on our YouTube, and you can watch yesterday and today on not pay-per-view.
That Bolton smash is
Not
nuts.
pay-per-view. I'm thinking of
On demand.
on demand.
But
The video on demand.
and just like that, it is 8-8.
First one to 3.
As
Here we
Travis
go.
Bolton smashes one between the
Oh!
defenders and two-handed.
It's going to fall.
Oh, and a
Backhand.
nice little lob there from Bolton. Backhand no good for Barlow on the return. 9-8 in favor of Bolton and Lori. I think we said next year we got to get some team names. Is that one from Bolton off the end of his paddle?
Little frustration there from Bolton.
There must be some ridiculous good pickling going on in that 3-5 group because they're just now in the quarterfinals. So that means those games are going deep.
It's always a fun thing to see.
Well, look at this lob here from Lori and Bolton.
Oh, and Bolton gets it.
Oh, and a nice shot there by Mayer.
Back over to Skip and Mayer.
And I don't even know if the folks gathered around. I know some are rooting for. I think a lot of people are just rooting for some good pickle right now.
I do enjoy a good pickle from time to time.
Bolton and a nice shot from Bolton.
Sandy
and a beautiful shot
Change
there.
of direction.
From Sandy Lori.
We got a chatter, Caitlin Mathis, saying go Mayer and Skip.
That was our champion yesterday,
Yes.
Caitlin Mathis.
Rooting for her teammate.
In the women's doubles. And a nice shot there from Lori again. 9-8 your score. Bolton and Lori on the serve, trying to get 2 points to get to that coveted 11.
This is a battle, man. Oh, Bolton with the rip.
And a beauty from Skip. Not able to be handled there by Lori. So second serve for Bolton. Skip on the return. What a lob there from Lori. Firefight! Oh, and a smash from Bolton. A beauty now makes it 10-8.
Wow. They're calling it in
what
the
are they going to call it in the kitchen?
On the slam, saying he stepped in there.
We need a confirmation here from somebody. We may need to go to the tapes.
Do I need to go to the tape?
Do I need to go to the tape?
Sandy's going to call that.
Let's see if we can see it on our stream.
I'll go to the tape. We'll take the point off the board for now. Let's see if I can go to the tape and check this.
We're going to go to the we're going to go to the tape.
We are looking
He did.
here.
He fell into the kitchen on the slam. That is correct.
Good catch there from Skip.
Yep. He fell into the kitchen there on the
Yeah,
on
he
the
did.
slam.
He did. So there.
He went in there. No point.
No point. So no good.
Great job there by our cameraman. And
Did they
Jarrett
actually
to be
just
able
come to us?
Yeah. It went to us. You cannot hit the ball and fall into the kitchen like that. Remember, it has to land in the kitchen if you want to hit it in there.
Good job on the ruling there.
Hey.
So here we go. So here we. This is our boy, James Clemente. Thanks for stopping up.
Game point here.
Going back to.
So it is. So it was 10-8. Excuse me. Now it is 10-8.
They took a quick point there.
And now back to Barlow and Schober.
It was our first dispute, guys.
Yeah, it was our first dispute and another firefight.
Wow.
Bolton gonna take it. So on to their second serve to Skip.
If they ask us to check an in or out call, we're not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't know if we can do that.
I can zoom in.
Those cameras, I don't know if we're going to be able to zoom in that deep.
Oh, and that one sails.
No, they're going to call that in.
In or out? I saw a finger up. It looks like they're going to say out.
Wow, guys, I had that in from up here. They're going to leave that to them.
They're going to say it is.
Yeah, they're going to call that in. They
Oh,
just gave
calling it
one.
in,
I was gonna say,
okay.
that was easily in.
So
I was
that
about to
one's
go
in.
again. I was about to look at the tape again.
10-9. Barlow and Schober would love a point right here, and they won't get it. So serve over to the other side with a chance to win it
Think
for
about
Bolton.
If Skip and
And
Mayer can
Lori.
come back to win, the only reason they win is because Skip caught that kitchen fault.
Yeah.
Here we go. Game on the line.
And a beautiful shot by Lori, but sails wide.
Just wide.
So to their second serve here.
So this happens a lot with teams that are very evenly matched like this. Whatever this winning score is going to be, it could easily flip that next game. So if they win 11-9 here, look for the opposite team to win with that same score.
So you're not going to see a high discrepancy in score.
No.
See if Bolton and Lori can win it
shot.
here.
Wow. We're dinking a little bit. Let's see who's going to speed it up.
Nice shot from Lori. On a lob there.
Fall. Send it
Mare
back nice and easy.
on a smash.
Wow.
And too low.
They're going to get the ball back.
Serve over to Skip and Mare.
Like a young Tom Brady. Don't give him the ball back.
And that one sails wide, so we got a tie ball game here, folks.
Win by
10-10. Win by 2. In our 3-0 championship. Best of 3.
Oh,
And a
that's gonna
lob
fall.
there, and that's going to
a little out.
sail out. So 10-10,
Still-
second serve over to Mare.
Guys, we've had some good matches in
We've
this
had
mixed.
some very good matches in this mixed doubles today.
Things are gonna.
Mare too strong.
Little frustrated with herself.
Yeah, that was a
but
little bit too much. It looks like her fans over there got a little chuckle out of that one. A little bit of a woo out of Lori.
she's gonna wait till coach wraps up his recap.
Serve. These are two very good teams.
Oh, they both look like they hit that one. Lori and Bolton.
That ball's
nice shot from Mare. A little poke over to the right side.
The nightmare.
Nightmare.
Guys, pay
with a
attention here how
beauty.
good these returns, when this ball is that close to the net like that, those are so hard to return, and they're making it look easy right now. Sandy and Mare going pound for pound.
Kind of like golf, how they wait till there's silence. And that one was
that
out.
I even
That
called it
definitely
up there.
was out.
I even called it.
Yeah, Jump put his finger in the
put
air.
my finger
now,
in the air.
Bolton
For the win.
can win it right here. 11-10.
We're in pickleball overtime.
And that one too strong. No, it stays
Ooh,
in.
I think that might have
No,
went
I think
out
I think
there.
it did stay in. So now we go to a firefight.
Oh, my
serious?
goodness
And Bolton with
gracious.
a beauty off the top of the net falls over. And Bolton and Lori win 12-10.
We're heading to game number 2,
What a great
folks.
game here as we head to game 2. Bolton and Lori lead 1-0 here in our 3-0 mixed doubles
Unbelievable.
championship.
Wow.
That was incredible. What a shot from Travis Bolton.
Yeah, I don't think you could replicate that, Soup. I think
Yeah,
that's almost just the pickleball gods giving Mr. Bolton a
It's as
little
good as it gets
a
there,
little
man.
love.
Unbelievable
Yeah, after he
shot.
fell into the kitchen, the pickleball god said, "Here, Mr. Bolton, you deserve this one." What a shot there as it hit the top of the net and just literally dribbled over the other side. As we head to here to, was it game 2 or is it set 2?
It's set 2.
Yeah, I guess.
At least
set
that's
two.
what my scoreboard
Yeah.
program says. Set 2.
KeepTheScore.com.
Brought to you by KeepTheScore.com. Not a sponsor. But, Coach got something to say as we switch cameras here.
Coach, what do you got? Who do you got down there?
He just is pointing. I don't know what he's
Pointing to
pointing
Nate.
at.
Oh,
to
he's
Nate.
pointing to Nate.
Hi,
Okay.
Nate.
Nate, man of the hour. Nate.
It's so funny to watch him point. We can't see anything.
Looks like Nate walked away. Coach, you're not on. You got us?
All right.
We can't hear you.
Battery's got to be getting.
I think he's
battery might be
he
dead.
might be dead here, as he can get a.
Oh, it looks like he
He's
just turned the
fiddling.
pack back on.
No, still don't have you. You might have a dead battery.
No,
oh, there you go.
I just
There it
replaced
is.
my battery.
There it is.
Brand new
There
battery.
you go.
He's on
All right,
his
you guys
feet.
got me?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, I'm down here with the man, Nate Palchetti. He puts in countless hours to make his tournament go well. Him and his guys here with the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club. What a great job these guys have done. Nate, talk a little bit about the interesting thing to me is how pickleball's grown over the past. You were one of the founders of the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club. Talk about how it's grown just over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, there's no denying it's probably the fastest growing sport in the nation. And I don't know if we were like an early adopter. This is our second year, basically. There's been a lot of people locally who have played a lot longer than us. Really, it started where we just had a group of guys that wanted to play, and everyone kind of, liked razzing each other and just thought it was a good way to sweat. We were a little too old to play pickup basketball anymore. And so that's how we kind of got into it. and it just kind of it seems like when you play, it's tough not to kind of get addicted to it. So, a lot like the rest of the country around here, the more people hear about it, the more people play, the more they get stuck in the game and want to play more. So we do as much as we can with the time and the resources we have to give people opportunities to play. And with you guys, we've been able to create two great tournaments, one outside last year at Ogilby and then one inside this year at the Highlands. And we don't know what's next, but we want to do everything we can to be a part of the game moving forward, really.
Is this kind of tournament something that can grow though? Like, is this? I mean, I don't know if you consider this sort of maxed out now, or is this a tournament that you could get like up to a couple hundred players in it?
I think you can. I think I think the facility can definitely accommodate. I think you kind of got to just kind of realize that your time constraints. So, we did this, 8 hours yesterday and probably 5 hours today. Could we add to it? For sure. I think it'd be longer days. You might be running 8 to 7 at night, 2 days in a row. But I think we could probably double it. I don't know about 300, but I think next year or whatever we decide to do, a good number would be, going from 100. I think we had 113 players, 104 unique players. I think there'd be no reason why we couldn't get to 150 next year. I think the cap, just guessing, I would say we could get this thing to probably 200. We would just need, the community support. We could need some more volunteers. But I think there's definitely room for growth for sure.
What's the divisions that you could add that aren't here potentially?
I think what a lot of people would like and what we would like is to be able to. We had all the skill sets per se. We had the 3-0, the 3-5, the 4-0, and the 4-5 with gender doubles and then mixed doubles. I think the next step would be to be able to offer, by.
Sounds like we may have had a dead battery down there for Coach, maybe with our pack, but
we're here.
As they finish up, sorry to Nate, as we just may have had a
little technical difficulty.
Technical difficulty. Yeah, it looks like maybe our receiver died. Hopefully, it's still on. I don't know what happened here, but anyway, May Barlo and Skip Schober down 2-0 here to Travis Bolton and Sandy Lorai here in our game 2, set 2 of our 3-0 championship. And what a smash there from Bolton.
Heavy smash. Pulling it from the old mob boss smash, the Carson smash, as we saw yesterday.
Elevation from Bolton. And Mayrd off the top of the net. Lorai good. Fouled off. As that one from Lorai sails wide. 3-0 your score.
Soup's going
Bolton
down, I guess, to operate a
and
camera
Lorai.
now. I'll give you the full rundown here as they go up 4. Serve staying with Lorai and Bolton as we continue on to this championship game here.
Sorry, we're trying to get some other mics plugged in here.
Swapped. Serve going back to Schober and Barlow. Mayer and Skip taking a point there. As we see some pretty long-range game being played these first couple of volleys. taking another point there, as it is now a 2-point game.
4-2. And a nice return. Good firefight here. Look at this. And it's going to stay alive. That one probably was going to sail out, and Schober up into the chest of
Skip with a heavy, heavy hand.
Lori right into her chest. So now 4-3. Your score as Cooley returns on the mic.
What's going on, guys?
Up into the kitchen once more.
Beautiful play there from Mayor
Here we
Barlo.
are once
4-4.
again.
As Soup was saying, these scores are going to be tight.
Taking a quick timeout here.
We're going to take a timeout as your score is now 4-4 in our 3-0
Soup
championship.
Down there now controlling a camera, keeping it on Lori and
Soup
Bolton
has
as
to,
they.
Soup can't sit still.
Yeah, he's
But
got
he has to get up and move.
Got to get moving.
He's not able to sit as coach. I think we got you again. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, we got you.
No, he's not on. He's not on.
Yeah, I should be back on.
There you go. You're good.
I had batteries dead in my
And your
mic
pack.
and my pack, but I'm full strength now. So I missed that last part with Nate.
Well, give us a recap of what
he
he
was
said.
talking about things they could add. They could add them, but they want to try next year to add a money tournament, like $1,000 prize. $1,000 prize to the another division. Maybe really attract some really good players from like the big metro areas, Columbus, Pittsburgh, those areas, to really entice really good players to come down. So, and he said a couple of other, maybe a younger age group, but he'd like to get it to at least 150 next year. So I think they have big goals, and they've done a great job so far. So back to the action, guys. Back to you guys.
Yeah, heated action here as Soup has now taken control of a camera.
As that one from Bolton, too short. So now Skip and Mayer take the lead, 5-4.
Oh.
Nice save from Mayer, reaching out. And that one falls in good from Lori.
Those cat-like reflexes.
Beautiful shot. So Mayer onto her second serve. Lob there
high.
from Skip. It falls in good. Lori, good return. And a bullet from Bolton is good off the paddle of Skip.
Can't quite handle it.
So side out. Bolton on the serve. Two-handed return there. And a lob from Bolton. Mayer returns it, though. Up into the kitchen we go. We haven't seen much of this at all today.
Small little gentle dinks
Little
and dunks.
dink and dunk it. Mayor Barlo can't get that one over. We got a tie game again. So I have taken control here. 5-5 jump going down to C Soup. Score remains 5-5. Second serve here for Lori. Barlo, Lori going at it. Now Skip.
Ooh.
Oh, and Lori, a two-handed.
Oh.
And she can't reach that one out of play. Or excuse me, that one was good.
A two-handed uppercut.
Yeah, that was amazing. I don't think I've seen that yet. A two-handed little uppercut, like you said, Cools. So side out, and a nice shot, but too far there for Lori. Barlo and Schober take the lead. Oh, and Mayer, a bullet up high to Lori. She can't handle it. Another point. Make it 7-5. Schober and Barlo. Oh, and another smash there from Bolton. Not in the kitchen that time. That one's good. Second serve here for Skip. And Bolton tried to put a little finesse on that one. That one's no good. So now an 8-5 lead for Schober and Barlow. That one from May Barlo wide, so serve will go over to the other side. Bolton and Lori would love a few points here. Is everything good down low, Jubb?
Everything's good. Soup is just trying to do a little camera work down.
He's a pretty qualified camera guy.
Yeah, I would say so. And that one from May Barlow splits the defenders. Second serve for Bolton. 8-5, Barlow and Schober lead in your set 2 of the 3-0 mixed doubles championship. Bolton and Lori lead 1-0. Good rally going here. A nice return from Skip. May Barlow down to her knees. Can she get that one? Oh, and a diving stop. And Bolton takes advantage of Barlow diving on the ground.
Effort. Yeah.
Incredible effort there from May Barlow diving out to her right.
Yeah, I think I agree with the knee pads.
Yeah, knee pads might be a good play.
Who said that?
That made me cringe a little bit hearing her knees on the hardwood.
But Bolton and Lori get a point on the board there, but side out, so 8-6. They get one. Soup down there operating the camera, got no idea what's going on.
He's actually got the camera angled on the crowd.
That serve goes out of play. So second serve.
Well, I'm glad we can't see the game. That's always a good view.
That one from Lori out of play. So now 9-6. Schober and Barlow 2 points away from forcing a game 3. And that one from Mayer, giving Bolton a taste of his own medicine as that one hits off the top of the net and dribbles over. So now set point here for Skip and Mayer, trying to force a set 3. On a beautiful shot there on the backhand from Bolton.
Hit the feet of Skip, just
Looked
can't
like
quite handle it.
A slash across the throat there. So side out. Bolton and Lori need some points here.
They got to make up ground here.
Lob there from Bolton, and it's going to twist out of play.
You see a lot more two-handed strikes than I thought you would.
Yeah,
in pickleball.
It is interesting. Give you guys $1 if you could name who's singing right now.
No idea.
As that one from Mayer is good.
And they have a chance
Side
to tie
out.
the series here.
Maddie and Tay, by the way, singing. So here we go. Set point here for Barlow and Schober, trying to force a set 3, and a beauty there from Bolton. Put a little finesse on that one. So Skip trying to end this one here. And there, it will end it. 11-6, your final in set 2. And we are going to move to a third set again here in our 3-0 mixed doubles championship. A barn burner here on Sunday afternoon, 12:45 p.m. here at the Highlands Sports Complex. Thanks again to WVU Medicine, the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club, and the Highlands Sports Complex.
Coach has got somebody down
Coach
there.
down there, I don't know who he's going to grab. Coach, who do you got? You're off again. We don't hear you. He doesn't have the mic on, maybe. Something's off.
As we are here up in the booth.
Still don't have you.
And is he for sure on our side?
He is on.
There
Still
you go. Check again. Nothing
Don't
yet.
have you yet.
These are common occurrences. You can see him now on the screen checking his mic. Working the mic pack. Not quite getting it.
Nothing yet, but as we await our set 3, our teams taking a breather, Soup in on the case.
In on the case to try to get his microphone working. It shouldn't matter about the mic pack. Check our receiver, make sure we're good.
Our receiver is dead.
All right,
it's on our end. Soup, it's on Coach, it's on our end.
It's on our end, so
it's on our side. We need new batteries.
We need a set of new batteries.
We need two double A's if you can.
Anybody in the audience?
Yes, if you're listening, two double A batteries.
Shipped to the Highlands Sports Complex.
We ran completely dry of double A batteries in the matter of 2 days.
Well, 6 hours yesterday, and how long has it been today?
Yeah, we're up on how many hours we've been live now?
We've been
3 hours 15 minutes.
Yes.
We're testing these batteries.
So 9 hours of double A batteries. So we had about probably 15 of them. We've run through them.
Soup.
9 hours of pickle.
Soup again on the case with the camera.
Looking like a good evening. A lot of folks gathered around here. Got a good crowd going. A lot of good standing ovations. I think, is this the end of our day?
No, we will
have one more after this here.
I believe we will have our 3-5 championship here once our 3-0 wraps up. I believe we're going to wait and see who that is. I'll have to get some confirmation. But anyway, if you're just joining us, May Barlo and Skip Schober against Sandy Lorai and Travis Bolton have made it to a set 3 here on our 3-0 championship court.
Well, while we are waiting, at WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital, the Medical Park Foundation is dedicated to enhancing healthcare services in our community by partnering with local businesses, organizations, and individuals. They support vital projects that improve patient care and eliminate barriers to health. Your contributions have already made a significant impact, and thanks to generous donations, they have established the Robert Sonneborn family WVU Medicine Children's Outpatient Center, which I believe we were just talking about here on our interview, but providing specialized care for our youngest patients. Additionally, community events like our annual triathlon have raised funds for the Good Samaritan Fund, offering financial assistance to those in need during their healthcare journey. They invite you to join in making a difference. To learn more about their initiatives or to make a donation, visit wvumedicine.org/wheeling/Medical Park Foundation. Together, you can help build a healthier future for the Ohio Valley. The Medical Park Foundation, bridging community and healthcare as we roll along. Apologies for that, folks.
Sorry about that.
Still here if you're joining us.
We are back.
Hop back on the stream.
Our stream crashed. Didn't miss too much. 1-0. Bolton and Lorai lead after a quick point, but now May Barlo and Skip Schober tie it back up 1-1.
Sorry, folks. I don't know what quite happened there. Technology can be an enemy sometimes.
Oh, and that one short hops.
We got a
Schober
from Corey Coleman. Let's go Beaver Falls.
Beaver Falls.
Beaver Falls.
Wow. Okay. Beaver Falls. I'm assuming that's a PA. Oh, and a little hit off the wrist of May into the chest of Skip.
Yes.
So now Bolton and Lorai.
Beaver Falls is in Pennsylvania.
Yes, I thought I think that's north of Pittsburgh. Look at the map. I think it's north of Pittsburgh, but I could be wrong as Skip shoots that one down.
Did you say Corey Coleman?
Corey Coleman.
Corey Coleman.
I'm pretty sure that's an NFL receiver name.
Keon
No,
Coleman.
not Keon.
Oh.
This one played for the Browns, I think.
Oh.
Maybe he's playing for the Browns.
And maybe he likes pickleball. I don't know.
That one sails wide from Skip's paddle.
Apparently,
3-1 now.
City of Beaver Falls. It's a small city with a big heart. Creative
see.
and innovative
Check
things are happening every day in Beaver Falls.
The maps. I think it's north of Pittsburgh, but
nice.
I could be incorrect. As Bolton and Lori lead 3-1 over Barlow and Schober, and Schober too strong, 4-1. Zoom out on that map, Jub. I want to see now. 4-1. 4-1 Lori and Bolton.
Sorry, I have my apologies, folks. It is actually 4-1 Lori and Bolton, not Barlow and Schober. I had that one mixed up as we panicked to get back on your airwaves here.
Geneva College is in Beaver Falls.
Home of Joe
looks like.
Namath.
Home of Joe Namath.
Joe Namath.
Jarrett's dead set on figuring
I
out
got to
where
figure out where Beaver
Falls
Falls is.
I got it.
And it looks like it is. It looks like it's northwest of Pittsburgh. Yes. I was correct. My geography was correct. I knew it wouldn't lie to me. Is that one sails wide?
Your geography.
Is that what it's called?
Well, yeah, but your geography skills.
Is that one
just your geography.
from Skip goes wide, 4-1.
As we remains over there
Remains
with
the
Mayer
score. Side out. No, excuse me. Mayer.
with the serve.
Barlow on the serve, drops it down. Again, it's a lot easier broadcasting this than like games on the radio. It's a nice shot there from Lori because you don't have to really paint the picture. Just kind of explain what happened or what is happening rather than trying to paint every second on the radio. As we do, if you're into high school sports, we broadcast football and basketball right now.
WatchDogNetwork.com.
WatchDogNetwork.com, 98.1, 97.7 FM
AM
here in the Ohio
AM
Valley.
1370. WVOY, WKKX.
We do basketball games around the Ohio Valley, and a nice shot there from Sandy Lori as they take a commanding 6-1 lead here.
Showing some emotion down there on the court as
And
we swap sides.
Set 3, we're swapping sides.
We've seen this before. We've seen this before where a team gets out in a very dominant lead, and then we watch as the momentum turns and it goes the other way. But I'm not so sure how these top-tier players here in this tournament will roll out, and we see a beautiful shot
Beauty
by
from Skip.
the skipper.
Skip. So second serve for Lori. Oh, that looked like it was going to sail out, but Skip decided to hit it. Mayer comes over, and that one sails wide. So now 7-1. Man, I think Skip's going to want to have that one back. It looked like it was going to sail wide. He decided to hit it.
Like I said, we've seen this before. We've seen this before.
Oh, man. And that one falls.
Swapping back
short
over.
Of Lori. Nice serve there from Skip.
Oh.
Another shot from Barlow is good. So now 7-2.
Can't quite handle it at those feet. I feel like that's a very hot spot to hit it if you can manage your aim. Is right there by the ankles because it's tough to get it up and over. And we've seen a lot of that.
Nice shot there from Bolton. And a good return on the backhand for Skip. Oh, and a beauty from Lori. The lob over the head of Barlow. And Schober falls in good.
The unwritten rule shot.
I think here all things are fair.
Oh, and another one there from Bolton. Gets the serve back in their favor, 7-2. Oh, nice shot there from Schober. Poking it down in the left
Skip
corner.
trying to keep them alive here. They'd very much like to see the ball come back to them because they're in a pretty dangerous spot here. Don't want to let it get too far out of control.
Oh, and that one from Lori. Too low for Skip to handle, 8-2.
Dangerous waters here from May Barlo and Skip Schober.
They desperately need to get this serve back to them. Bolton would also love a point here, make it a 7-point game. And a beauty again from Lori on the backhand. Short hops Schober, and he can't get it over the net.
2 points away from ending this game.
And we're going to take a timeout.
Quick break.
Ice them.
Probably a very good timeout there. Like I said yesterday, like in basketball, when you go on a run, it's good for the coach to say, hey, give me 30 seconds.
Full. Give me full.
Full timeout?
I want full.
You want
Looks
full?
like Skip and Mare over there talking to either some fans or maybe getting a few pointers from some individuals who strikingly somewhat looks like me.
9-2 again in favor of Bolton and Lori. 2 points away from taking home the 3-0 mixed doubles championship.
He'd be offended if he heard me say that.
He might come walking up here.
Yeah.
Looks like we're just about set to go. Mare and Skip are set. Waiting for.
You like that, don't you? You like that.
Yeah.
Sherry.
I mean, I'm looking at two different jobs.
Travis. Ready to roll. Here we go. 2 points away. And now make it 1 point from victory.
Skip tried to do a little bit of a finesse move there and just
topped
on it.
Sandy Lori, Travis Bolton trying to win the 3-0 championship. Little lob returned by Skip in a beauty.
Working to keep himself
Keeps
alive.
them
him and
alive. A great shot there from Skip.
Serve still remains with Lori and Bolton. Desperately need to cauterize the bleeding here.
Here we go. Another try.
I like that job.
For Lori. And another lob with the left from Skip. And no luck for May Barlo and Travis Bolton and Sandy Lori. Win your 3-0 mixed doubles championship as they chest bump a dominant Game 3 victory, 11-2.
Congratulations to our boy
Travis Bolton.
Mr. Travis Bolton.
Sandy Lori.
Sandy Lori, congratulations to both of them.
As it looks like Coach is going to try to grab them. Coach, do we have you?
They do.
You got me?
You ain't got you. Go
guys
ahead.
got me. All right. I got my man. I got my man Travis right here, and Sherry. Sandy. I'm sorry, Sandy. Yes. Congratulations on what an incredible match that was. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Well, how you feeling, big man? You called it.
I told you. Just let me get in there and do my thing, bro.
You're not even sweating. You could keep playing.
Ready to go.
Well, is this your first title that you two have ever won?
Our second.
This your second. Where was the first one?
Export in Pennsylvania.
Now you two are from where?
We're Beaver County.
You're from Beaver County. Come down here and whip on everybody down here. Well, you guys played fantastic. You're all smiles. You're so excited.
The best partner ever.
He is.
Chatter, Corey Coleman from Beaver Falls, rooting them on.
Wait, Corey Coleman from Beaver Falls, rooting it. Just watched you guys on live stream. So, yeah, yeah. Well, once again, congratulations. We'll be presenting you your medals here shortly. But thanks for coming down and playing in our tournament. What did you think of the tournament?
Oh, it was awesome, man. Amazing turnout.
Well, great. Did you enjoy the tournament?
I loved every minute of it. Thank you for having us.
Yeah, it's easy to love it too when you win it, right?
Right.
Well, congratulations. Nate's getting ready to make our medal presentation down here at the podium area. So congratulations to you guys once again.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's our 3-0 mixed doubles champions, and they're headed down to the podium with all smiles on their face. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Coach, and congratulations to those two for the 3-0 mixed doubles championship.
Corey Coleman getting a shout out there. Thanks for watching. Thanks for taking in that win for your friends there. Looks like they're sharing some hugs down there on the court with their win. Good for them. Good win. We appreciate them taking part in the tournament. And
yeah, and unfortunately, May Barlo can't be our double champion as Soup down there doing some
zooming in
great
and
camera work.
A blurred
David
Dimes.
David Dimes. David Goins, as we nicknamed him, David Dimes. I know he's cracking up down there, but
camera work.
It looks like we are just about set here.
And who do we have? Who do we have on this court now?
Waiting to hear a confirmation on our court 11. Should be our 3-5 matchup here, 3-5 championship.
Joseph Donzella and Amy Donzella over there on court 10 fighting for the bronze against Tarek Alayli, A-L-A-Y-L-I. Alayli. Tarek Alayli and Tracy Yerp, I believe, is what we came up with.
I heard Herpy down there.
Herpy?
Is what I heard,
right.
but I looked over to my left, and it is raining really hard right now, so good thing we are inside.
All right, on this court, court 11, we're going to see Michael Holleran and Jody Essie, I believe is the pronunciation, against Lorenzo Donzella and Tina Phillips, taking them on here on court 11. Want to make sure we get that pronunciation right, so we're going to get both of these for you. We saw Lorenzo and Tina fight for they're a little bruised up, they're a little banged up here, but they're coming back for potentially a title win on this court for the gold. And this is the 3.5, the 18 and above. We're about to see some good pickle here. I don't know, is it a bread and butter or is it a dill?
Is this to finish up the tournament?
This will be our last matchup here. Our 3-5 mixed doubles championship. This will, again, be a best of 3 to 11. Win by 2. So we'll have Tina Phillips and Lorenzo Donzella, who we had earlier here on this court play, against Michael Holleran and Jody Essie.
Soup giving us a good camera shot of all of our winners here. Congratulations to
our
them.
3-0 medal placers there in front of our WVU Medicine backdrop. Again, thank you to them. Thank you to the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club, and thank you to the Highlands Sports Complex.
Got a chat here
sponsors.
from Corey Coleman again, Mike and Jody. Our Beaver Falls representing again in the 3.5 ship. So we got more Beaver Falls here.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Mike Holleran and Jody.
Okay.
Essie, they're coming from Beaver Falls yet again. Good Lord. This could be a Beaver Falls victory.
Is Beaver Falls like a feeder system for pickleball, maybe?
It's like a minor league.
Yeah, it might just be like
the whole town's out right now.
So
watching.
the whole entire town of Beaver Falls just plays pickleball all day. We're about ready to go here for our 3-5 division championship in mixed doubles. I think this is going to be one heck of a team here. So it is Essie. I just heard Coach say Essie and Holleran. So Holleran and Essie against Donzella and Phillips. Our really good team of Donzella and Phillips. A very cool dynamic, as I think they said Donzella was 19. And I don't know his relation with Tina, but two different players, two very good players. And that's just why pickleball is a great sport, because everybody can play. It doesn't matter your athletic ability, and it doesn't matter who you are. As Coach looks like he has Michael down there. Coach, do you have us?
Yeah, you got me?
We got you. Go ahead.
I'm down here with Michael Holleran. He's ready to take on the team of Donzella, and not sure who's Donzella's partner.
Tina Phillips.
Tina Phillips. All right. So congratulations on advancing this far. Looks like that hat's been worn quite a bit. That's his. Oh, it's his triathlon hat, guys. That's been worn a lot of miles. Yes, sir. Well, are you ready to go?
Hell yeah, I'm always ready.
I guarantee one thing: you're not tired.
Hell no.
If you're a triathlete, there ain't no way you're tired.
I can go all day long.
All right, buddy.
Tell him Corey Coleman and all of Beaver Falls are rooting for him right now.
Corey Coleman and all Beaver Falls are rooting you on right now. They're watching you on the live stream.
Sweet. Hey, Corey, what's up, buddy?
Well, you got to make him proud now.
I'll try. Always try.
All right. Well, how do you feel? This is going to be a tough match. It's going to be a dandy.
I feel ready. As long as I bring my A game, I'm good.
And your partner?
Jody. Yeah, she's going to kick ass, too.
All right, buddy. Well, good luck and wish you the best.
Thank you.
All right. That's my man right there, the triathlete. Boy, he looks good, guys. I think he's not going to run out of gas, that's for sure. So we're ready to go. We'll send it back to you guys for the call on the championship match.
Could you run a triathlon?
Right now?
I guess I shouldn't say run a triathlon because it's
Yeah.
run, swim, and bike.
I think if I trained, I could get to the point.
Right now, if they said, Cools, we have this triathlon going on right now. We need another competitor to fill the roster.
Absolutely not. There's no way.
What would you struggle the most with?
Probably
swimming.
Swimming.
I honestly, I think I'd drown. I really think that I would drown. I know, like, there's, like, ones
it
where...
depends.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, there's ones where you could, like, swim in a lake. Like, you'd maybe swim across a lake.
As
or
long as the waves
ones
aren't too bad.
might be like a river. I don't know if they would send you across
a river might not be the best, but I think you maybe could run to like a pool or something.
Looks like our two competitors
yes,
are
our
meeting.
teams are shaking hands.
Mid-court.
See what's going on.
You want to put a mic?
Looks like they made their choice. Who won the toss there? They are going to serve first, and we are ready to go, guys.
Yeah, so we could have Coach on the whole time if we wanted, because now he doesn't have to announce anything, I don't believe.
If he gets any closer to the court, he's going to be on the court.
So that first serve there from Essie sails too far. Oh, my goodness, and what a
Nice
return there from Michael. Beautiful as he gives us a little signal up here.
You see Cooley's boy Lorenzo moving all the way across the court. And, man, Michael is getting up in there quick. He's quick to come to the kitchen.
Oh.
And that one sails wide. And I think we're going to have a pretty heavyweight battle here between Lorenzo and Michael.
Yeah, these two are quite the athletes, moving all over the court.
Tina as well, and the backhand from Lorenzo.
That's
good.
my student.
Handle it.
2-0.
That's my former student. I taught him right. We taught
In the
pickleball all
homeroom.
day.
The homeroom.
These two are probably going to go. We're going to see, I think a lot of this is back and forth across the diagonal.
Oh, and Tina with the bum knee. Can't get to that as quick as she would have liked. So now side out, over to the other side here. Jody Essie on the serve.
Nice shot.
And that one,
good
from
read
Essie
by
too
Tina.
Strong, way over the head of Tina.
There's our man picking up the pickleball.
MJ on the case over there.
Mike with the serve.
A nice low serve from Holler, and in that one, too low.
A little too much steam on the underside there, switching it back over.
May have taken that one from Essie. Some intense pickleball going on right now in our 3-5 championship, our set one. And Phillips reaching down and letting that one go.
Good read by Tina yet
twice
again.
now for Tina, using her brain. 3-0.
See, unseasoned guys like us, I think we're reaching up and getting that. But Tina, she's been doing this for 8 years. She knows what she's doing.
Oh, and Tina handcuffed a little bit off the handle of her
serve goes to
paddle.
Lorenzo.
So Lorenzo now on the serve. Man, he's got a heck of a serve, and that one from Essie too low.
You know, Soup was talking about this yesterday, dropping the hips, and on that serve, watch how low Lorenzo gets on that serve. He gets down, knees are bent athletic.
Man, that one from Tina.
A little too much steam
Sails
on it.
away. Man, Lorenzo, an athlete out there. Got some strength. And a good firefight here. Beautiful return from Tina, but too strong there from Holleran. So Essie
Titans
and
of
Holleran
pickleball here, as now Holleran
get on the board.
Essie get themselves a little something.
That one from Holleran too low.
Watch how quick Mike is to get up here into the kitchen.
On a beauty there from Holleran. Little finesse on that one. Cuts the lead in half, 4-2. Oh, and Tina with a nice shot, but
heavy
Mike
smash.
even a better one. Splits the defenders.
Showing no mercy.
4-3 now, your score. Remember, play to 11, win by 2. Best of 3. And another one tried the same shot there for Holleran, but too wide.
Might have tried to capitalize on the slightly inhibited Tina.
Try that same thing again. Going back to that for Holleran, trying to take advantage of that bum knee from Tina. As Lorenzo was saying earlier, they're the injured team.
Both are sore, both are hurting, but look where they are.
Oh, and Phillips can't get that one over the net.
Back to Mike and Jody of Beaver Falls.
Mike looks really familiar, and I don't know where I know him from.
Probably been on like America's Ninja Warrior.
And that one from Tina can't get over the net, so now we got a tie score. I feel like I've seen Mike somewhere, but I just don't know. And
Looks like
Soup again
is
was
trying to get a little
unreal camera work down there from him. Oh, man, and Michael just going right at Tina, 5-4. They take the lead.
If they happen to, and a little good sportsmanship from Mike there.
Yeah, Mike maybe hit Tina a little hard with that pickle.
Gave a good gesture of good faith to Tina.
Being nice. And Lorenzo giving it back. It returns the favor.
Good Lord.
Up
You're
into
my
the,
partner, I go at yours.
the arm of Essie. Too much. Do you think that people have the strategy of just try to hit it at somebody's face?
I bet some people do.
Probably.
I'm telling you, you need a mouthpiece for this.
Nice serve there from Essie. And Tina on the other side.
Good
A
effort.
beauty. And great job from Tina. She comes up limping a little bit.
But she's
a
warrior,
She's got a great head on her shoulders.
The serve back in their favor.
Great.
That brace holding strong for Tina.
Great head on her shoulders as she makes sure.
And Michael spiked down into the feet of Phillips.
She makes sure not to chase anything, which is impressive. I know that a lot of people, especially folks that are probably below the 3.5, would very much go after something like that, and she's good to duck her head and get right back into it.
And Tina again reaching for that one a little bit too much on it. Sails wide, side out.
Boy, if the Mike and Jody are to take this, they will be partying in the streets of Beaver Falls tonight, as they just had 2 natives win in the last championship.
Oh, beautiful shot on the backhand from Michael Holleran.
Catches Jody out on her front foot.
Makes it a 7-4 lead, as it's now been 7 unanswered.
Do you think they burn couches in Beaver Falls?
No. No, that would be.
They burn Adirondack chairs.
Yes.
Nice.
Seems like a relaxed place to
They
live.
smashed plastic chairs there. Lorenzo.
Very quickly.
Too tough to handle, and now it is 8-4.
Very quickly, things change, and that
one was out.
Out.
That sailed out on the serve from Essie. Finger in the air.
Try to help him
signaling
out.
it's out. Donzella, beautiful shot and a beautiful
Coming across the
return,
court.
coming across, helping out his partner Tina. So they get back in the scoring column, 8-5 now.
See a lot of power coming out of Lorenzo. Good brains from Tina. Good composition. And then over here you see two athletes, Mike moving, quick to come up into the kitchen.
And a spike from Mike. Mike the Spike.
Spike and Mike. Instead of Mike and Ike, Spike and Mike. There you
Nice.
go. Nook, nook, nook.
Lob from Tina. Smash from Mike. Return from Lorenzo. Oh, and he tried to
Healed
power it, and he just hit it off the end of the bat.
The bat.
Threw a little bit of an off speed. I don't think it bounced the way he thought it was going to. So now 8-5, 3 points away for Essie and Holleran to take a set one lead, and that one falls in good. 9-5 now, 2 away.
We could be seeing a little bit of that long game coming into play here for both
And
the wounded
looks-
Tina and Lorenzo, as Mike and Jody take a pretty dominant lead here, 9-5. But we've seen this before. I said this all day today. You see these times, and we where especially back when we took a look at your boy. What would you call Money Mike? Money Mike. We see him get out ahead, and then the tides turn, and before you know it, this could be a tie game. As we see Lorenzo and Tina taking a little break over on the side.
Took a timeout.
Taking a timeout.
I'll give you some
a breather.
Some NFL scores here. If you're tuned into us, Eagles lead the Cowboys 7-0. The Bills lead the Jets 7-0. No surprise there. Your Bucks cools 7-7 with the Panthers.
Uh-oh.
Scoreless in the Colts and the Giants. Jaguars lead the Titans 3-0, and the Raiders lead the Saints 3-0 as we're set for action back here in the 3-5 championship. Jody Essie and Michael Holleran lead 9-5, and that one sails wide. Good to get out of the way of that one for Donzella.
Quick reaction speed of the young buck.
Holleran's second serve here. Dirks Bentley on the speakers here. Tina smashing one down and can't be returned by Essie. A little frustration there. Thought she should have had that one. So Tina showing off her muscles. On good mobility there by Tina. And I actually did not even see that ball. He hit it so hard. I think it was good.
John Lurai in the chat. I believe the message was redacted. I don't know if he was just excited or what, but we'll pass on the energy. Hopefully it was good.
Yeah, that was probably a relation, I'm sure, to our 3-0 winner. So serve back over to Essie and Holleran. Trying to win it here.
Ooh, nice
They
shot.
lead 9-5, and a beauty by Tina. A beauty again by Tina Phillips. What a job by her. Twice in a row on the backhand. Somehow gets it over the net. Keeps Donzella and her alive. Again, Tina Phillips on the backhand.
John,
Beauty again by Donzella.
John Lurai in the chat for his wife, Sandy Lurai, who took a huge win in the last championship.
Yeah, the 3-0.
We'll make sure we pass on the message.
Congratulations.
We'll make sure we pass that on for you, John. Thank you for tuning in.
handcuffed is Essie. So now make it 9-6.
Married a heck of an athlete, John. She was moving all over the court today, and rightfully well-deserved championship title.
Oh, man, and Holleran taking advantage of that mobility by Tina Phillips.
That's definitely been a weak spot all game.
Over to her right is kind of her weak spot, obviously, because that knee that's hurting her. And he's been hitting. He's scored about 3 or 4 on that there, and Donzella can't handle that one on the short hop. So back over the other way. 9-6. Essie and Holleran lead. It looked like Holleran was giving a little bit of like a play call, almost like a route on his paddle, it looked like.
Yeah, he's been doing that all game.
And Donzella smash, and Holleran can't return. So second serve for them. They need 2 to win it to move on to set 2, leading 1-0.
Mike's got a pretty good serve game here.
Mike, the triathlete.
Out.
Out is the call. 2 fingers in the air immediately. So now
back to Donzella and Phillips. Tina with the serve.
A great effort by Donzella.
Attempted the ATP.
No good into the net, so it'll be his serve, their second.
Tell you what, if he's sore now, tomorrow is not going to be much better.
Oh, my goodness, and he's on the ground and almost over the net for Phillips.
Quite capitalize.
Donzella went all the way over across the court trying to help out Tina Phillips, and her knee in that same spot that Holleran's been hammering this whole game, and he was on the ground, but Phillips just couldn't convert.
I think that's
and again into the net for Donzella, so now it's
that might be where
10-6.
That might be where they capitalize here, or where they change their game plan here.
And there it is. Michael Holleran and Jody Essie, a dominant set 1 victory.
I think that what's going to have to happen here, and I could be wrong, I'm just going to, I'll say from my very vague pickleball knowledge is I think that Lorenzo's going to have to play the front line of defense, because there's no way that Tina can continue to come up, especially when Mike and Jody are taking advantage of that knee. So I think we're definitely going to have to see a change in game plan for Lorenzo and Tina. We have an interview down here with one of our competitors yesterday. I'm not sure if he played today. Definitely one of the best dressed yesterday, and he's looking good today. Down to you, Coach.
You guys got me?
Yes.
I'm here with the legend, the infamous. Everybody knows him. He works his way around the crowd. He's like everywhere. He's got what do you call your swag?
His drip.
Oh, your drip. You got the drip. If Soup was here, he'd be on these pink shoes right now. What's the deal with the pink shoes?
They're just comfortable. They're really good.
Okay. Well, hey.
You gotta be coordinated.
Right. Have you enjoyed the tournament?
Oh, it's been great. Really good people, run well. Good ball. Really enjoyed it. Yeah.
And you walked away with a gold medal.
We did. We got a little lucky. Yeah, there was some good competition. Yeah, but we got a little lucky.
And this 3-5 match is a dandy here, so fun to watch, and we've enjoyed watching you.
Well, thank you. I've had a great time myself.
All right, that's MJ spending time with us.
Beautiful. Back to the action here.
As that first serve from Tina no good, and now Essie's return no good.
Seems like that
Tina
knee's
really
flaring up,
favoring that left leg now. But she's a warrior, going to continue to battle.
She's here for a
with
reason.
her partner, Lorenzo. So side out.
She's here for a reason. She said she felt good earlier. She wasn't out of gas yet, but she's played a lot of pickleball between then and now.
It looks like they called that one out, so Donzella and Phillips take an early 1-0 lead. Our set 2 of our 3-5 championship here. Holleran and SE lead 1-0. They can win it with a victory. Donzella and Phillips can extend it with a victory. And that one, SE thought she was going to hit that one. It landed a little short. May have been the spin Donzella put on it, so now they lead 2-0. They went out to a 4-0 lead earlier last set. Ended up dropping it, as I said. Short hop return from Tina. Tina with the mobility.
Tina still got it.
Still able to hit it, but Donzella can't
quite capitalize.
Get it over the net.
Tina's still showing off. She's still a little gimped up, a little bruised up, but she's still here, still fighting. Like I said, she's here for a reason. She wouldn't be fighting for this 3.5 championship if that wasn't true.
Oh, and look at Tina
nice
going the other
shot.
way. And
Beautiful
again, Tina
shot.
Phillips on the backhand, dropping it in.
Finesse there by Tina, still posing a threat for the Beaver Falls natives.
Tina on the short hop, the return, and Lorenzo handcuffs Holleran. Serve back the other way.
Thank you for all of you guys stopping into the chat today. This has been fun. We've enjoyed it here. It's been a fun about 14 total hours.
It's definitely been a long 2 days, but it's been fun.
My math's wrong there. 12 total hours.
Oh, and Holleran tried to go back to that right side of Phillips. Couldn't get it over, so now 3-0.
Very familiar to the last set. They just got to keep this momentum going if they want to capitalize. We still see a lot of energy out of Mike over there. Moving well, quick to come up into the kitchen.
I don't think we got to worry about Mike's stamina.
A triathlete, I would think not.
Look at this firefight. And again, we see Tina Phillips letting one go where a lot of players probably would hit it. So now 4-0.
Again, that does go to show the huge contrast of athlete in this game. You see Tina Phillips, who was a tennis player in her day, obviously up in her years, but then you see the young triathlete, and they're going toe-to-toe with each other.
Oh, man, Essie, a great return. Sails out of play, so now 5-0.
Great commentary from John Lorai giving us the thank you. We appreciate you, John.
Thank you, John. So Phillips and Donzella out to a 5-0 lead. Got to try to keep it rolling here if they want to keep this continuing, but Phillips no good.
A little soft on the rebound there, but they got one serve left. Over to Donzella.
Lorenzo sinks down into his serve. Puts a little English on it. And Tina again off the end of her paddle.
Frustration there from the former tennis athlete. Played at West Liberty and the University of Charleston.
Golden Eagles, is that sails wide for Essie? Good, Essie hits it hard.
Both are very hard hitters. Mike likes to tuck it back all the way in that corner.
Oh, and just like you just said, a beauty there from Mike. And it looks like, yes, okay. The wait,
that did indeed
wait
go in.
to put the score in there. So now Essie and Holleran get on the board. Oh, that one was wide on the serve from Holleran.
It's a big break for them.
Yeah, it's a huge break. You're right, Coles. So now they get the serve back in their favor. They would love a couple points on the board here. Extend their lead. Phillips with the lob and smash by Mike. Nothing. I don't think the best of pickleball players could have done with that one.
And I don't know that is a tactic they want to stick around with.
Yeah, that's probably not the best idea to serve up to Mike Holleran.
Iron Mike Holleran.
Iron Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tina on that right knee, almost enough to muscle it over. Side out now.
You see a very familiar pacing in the last set, where
And that's a big
Where
out of play right there.
Donzella and Phillips come out to an early lead, only to let the Beaver Falls natives kind of recuperate and come back to win this game. But
Oh, and Tina reaching down to try to keep that one in place. And now it's 5-2. I think Donzella and Phillips desperately need to get this serve back to them on this set right here, and they don't. Make it 5-3.
they got to stave off this blood
is where
flow
they
right now.
need to get the serve back to them.
We saw this happen in the last set.
Yep.
We need, if they are to
Stay in this one. That one stays in, it looked like. Yes, so as you see a finger down for Tina Phillips.
Oh,
No,
it
excuse me,
didn't.
they said it was out. We saw a finger down. I thought it was going to
Redact that
be
point.
in, but out. So they catch a break there. Remains 5-3. And Lorenzo with the left,
Mike leaving no
smashed
doubt.
down by Mark.
It looked
Mike,
like that
excuse
ball
me.
actually was going to go out behind Mike, but he said, no, no, no.
Mike doesn't care.
I'm going to take
He'll
fate into
smash
my
it
own
anyway.
hands.
So second serve here. Oh, beauty there for Mike.
Tina's still
taking
able to
advantage,
move.
taking advantage of the knee for Tina. Tina can't get back into position. He hits it there again, so now side out. You're starting to feel that momentum shift a little bit. Oh, man, a nice shot there from Michael Holleran. Make it 5-4 now.
You feel that turn in
You do.
momentum. You feel that wave start to go the other way.
The pressure starting to build a little bit here.
We really need it. If they want to keep in this game, they're going to really need to see a point scored here from Tina and Lorenzo.
Look at that beauty from Holleran. Oh, and that one, Lorenzo up into the
frustration
head
there
of
with Mike.
Straight bullet
Fouls
in the
it
crowd
off
there.
Mike
into the crowd.
I think Mike understood that was going to go out, and I think his frustration kind of showed there.
See if Jody Essie can keep it in, and she can't.
Once
Jody
again-
Essie, a few times we've seen a little bit too much muscle on her shots.
Muscle or mustard, as some may say.
Oh, look at this return from Holleran. And Tina the other way. Nice job by Tina to
look
get
like
him
the
back on the
Matrix.
scoring board. 6-4. Your score as a sad Parker McCullum song plays during our intense championship. Oh, and Mike into the chest of Lorenzo. Watch your lips.
Oh, it's a tattoo right there.
Iron Mike again with the heavy uppercut.
Muscle Mike. Here we go. And I tell you, looks like they called that out on the shot.
Well, I'd like to check the
Don't know what
replay
they
on that one.
called there, because if it was out on
That was indeed out.
that
right
one was
there.
out. Okay, that definitely
That
was.
was
So now it
indeed
makes it a
out.
1-point game, 6-5. Again, set 2 of our 3-5 championship. Essie and Holleran lead 1-0. And Tina Phillips on the return, no good. And we got a tie ball game, 6-6.
My apologies, folk. I had an extra point on the board there for Essie and Holleran. It is now even.
Oh, and I was going to say, Donzella
He kind of got bailed out
got
there.
bailed out there. That was going to sail way out of play. But make it to a second serve for Holleran. And a bullet back at him. And Tina returns it with the knee, no good, and into the feet of Donzella. And now, all of a sudden, Essie and Holleran take the lead, 7-6.
You see that spike. When that spike comes into play for Mike, better watch out.
Oh, and Tina giving it right back at him. He can't handle it. Out of play. Side out. Now Donzella, bullet, and a great play by Jody Essie on the return, taking advantage of that return. Pushes it to a second serve for Donzella. Tina Phillips, gimped up a little bit, backing up. Hopefully she's okay there. Tried to
She thought that was going to go
back
out.
and hit it, but it sailed out of play. Excuse me, stayed in. Side out to Essie and Holleran. Tina on the return. Michael Holleran taking advantage. 8-6.
Blasting it
They
right.
take the lead.
Right down Main Street. As
And a nice backhand return for Donzella and a great second return there on the backhand. So
they took a
not
little,
going away easy.
They lost their momentum, but they are staying pretty level-headed here. You can see the sweat starting to come through Lorenzo's shirt. And I'm sure a long day of pickleball is starting to show here, but they are staying.
Oh, man, and Lorenzo frustrated about that one. That one definitely would have sailed out of play, but it's easy for us to say up here. So now 9-6. Essie and Holleran closing in on a championship. Donzella, great shot. Holleran can't return it, so side out, 9-6 the score remains.
Sorry, folks, if I'm lagging on this scoreboard. I'm trying to both watch and run the score at the same time. I'm getting a little excited here as we wind down towards potentially the end of this game.
Big point there for Donzella and Phillips. Still on their first serve, pulled to within 2. And something we haven't seen much this game is in little dink and dunk here in the kitchen.
Yeah. Well, I think
Donzella thought that it was still his serve. Oh, and Phillips can't convert on that one, down low on the backhand. So second serve to Donzella. Holleran out of play. So now another point.
Chipping away
pulled
here
to within
as they
1
come.
now. Making things a little interesting.
That helps
they would
them out a little
love
bit.
to tie this score right here. Make it 9-9. Again, play to 11, win by 2. Oh, and Tina, that's
That
out.
is indeed
that is
out.
out. As Tina shot one up into the chest of Jody Essie.
That would have been a lot of trouble if that stuck in. I don't think she could have got back to that, but it's a good thing she's got good patience and good eyes, good judgment.
Here we go. Tie game. 9-9 in set 2.
Jody keeping
And
compact
Jody
over
Essie keeping her composure.
Now, we talked a lot about Mike, but Jody over there is a huge pillar in the Beaver Falls local team there.
Beaver Falls local team.
Oh, and Michael trying to just...
Guess it's the native, not locals. I guess it is locals. But both of them...
Yeah, Holleran there.
Both of them complement each other very well.
Oh, and a just beauty off the top of the net. Able to be returned, and then Mike says, no, sir. Make it 10-9. Match point here in the 3-5 mixed doubles division. Michael Holleran and Jody Essie trying to become champions here at the Holiday Classic Pickleball Tournament. Tina and Lorenzo trying their best, and that'll do it. Jody Essie and Michael Holleran, your 3-5 division champions.
They will be partying in the streets of Beaver Falls tonight. Adirondack chairs will be burning in Beaver Falls as both native teams take home the championship title.
The pickleball powerhouse of Beaver Falls representing here in Wheeling, West Virginia.
We gotta say,
I
don't know what
tournament.
they're feeding. I don't know what they're feeding the folks in Beaver Falls.
Pickles.
But whatever it is. Oh, yeah, dill pickles. Dill
Of
pickles.
course.
Bread and butter. But they are they came out with a huge win there. You could just see, I think, in general, I think we just saw kind of Tina Phillips run out of a little bit of mobility there at the end. Still gave it a hell of a try, though. I mean, you saw in some of those where you thought maybe she was going to get beat out. She pushed her limits and really gave a great performance there, both of them. But Coach has both Jody Essie and Michael Holleran down there on the floor.
All right, you guys got me?
We got you, Coach. Go ahead.
All right, we're here with the 3-5 mixed doubles champions. Congratulations, Jody Essie, Michael Holleran. Wow, that was really exciting. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You're all smiles now. You get really upset with yourself.
I do. I'm always hard on myself. I want to win every point. So it's just, it's tough. That's how I am.
Well, you guys are a heck of a team. Have you guys been playing together for a while now?
This is only our second time.
Second tournament.
Second tournament.
Your second tournament playing together.
Yeah.
You seem to mesh together very well. You both know when to back. You understand his competitiveness. Yep. Sometimes you have to get.
As many as possible.
I was going to say sometimes you just get out of his way.
Yes, exactly.
Well, you have some people back in who's following them guys?
Beaver Falls.
Beaver Falls.
All the people back in Beaver Falls are following you.
They're partying in the streets.
They said they're partying in the streets. What did you guys say? They burn Adirondack chairs or something?
Yeah, they don't burn couches.
They don't burn couches. Well, the tournament overall. What do you guys think of the tournament overall?
Great time, great fun. Good people. Yeah, it went well.
And the competition, I thought, was those folks you played at the end were very, very good. It was excellent matches, and you guys were just up to the task.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Very nice people, too, which makes it enjoyable. That makes a difference if you've got pleasant people.
Yeah, and you want to win, but it's always just everybody's got competitive spirit, but it's the sportsmanship and it seems like the camaraderie of the pickleball family is like it's really cool because you guys, you're just in there to stay in shape, have fun, but you obviously you want to win, especially you. I get it, but it's a wonderful sport and it continues to grow. As you see, we had 118 people here today, this weekend. So we congratulate you folks. We'll present the medals here in a little bit, and thanks for playing.
Thank you. Have a great.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Yes. All right, guys, there's your 3-5 mixed doubles champions. We'll be handing out the medals here shortly, so we'll send it back to you guys to close things out.
All right, thanks, Coach. Great job down there. And that'll do it, guys. Yeah. After a long 2 days, crowned a bunch of champions. It was a great job. We'll give an applause to everybody involved, WVU Medicine, the Highlands Sports Complex, Ohio Valley Pickleball Club, us, the Pine Room Studios. We had a blast doing this. We appreciate everybody tuning in here at home, wherever you're at, Beaver Falls. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Soup down there on the court. We appreciate his work, running around like an idiot.
Yeah. Please go to children's.wvumedicine.org. You can learn all about WVU Medicine Children's Hospital and all the things they're doing. Like Jessica Moore said, they're putting in a new facility here in Wheeling. Actually, we're not in Wheeling now, but we're Wheeling natives. They're putting in a new facility where the continuous care facility was at Wheeling Hospital. So they're going to do a lot of good stuff for a lot of people that deserve it and kids that can use it, and hopefully making our area all the more healthy. So thank you to everybody that is joining us. And if you can, please go to the website, go check it out, and you can potentially help this cause as well as all the people that participated in today's tournament. All the proceeds today, I believe we heard $30,000.
Unbelievable.
With donations
That's
included,
awesome.
going to WVU Medicine Children's Hospital and their foundation.
Great
so that's
cause.
Really great.
Exciting to hear that.
Yes, and thank you to the Ohio Valley Pickleball Club. Thank you to them for putting this thing on. Thank you for letting us take kind of the reins here in the broadcast. I had a fun time.
Yeah, it was a great time. Cool. Did you have a good time?
Oh yeah, it's always been a blast doing this with you guys, and great 2 days. We're gonna stand in ovation right now.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody waving to us up here. Thank you all for tuning in. If you want to see more from us, I guess, click onto our YouTube where you're at. You'll get to see some of the stuff that we do. We don't do just pickleball. We do a bunch of different stuff. If you have never seen us or heard of the stuff that we do a ton. We'll be on the radio again tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll be back on the radio tomorrow. No breaks here. Back 2 o'clock tomorrow, noon on Tuesday. So we're staying busy here, and it's been a great few weeks here in the Pine Room. We've had a lot of fun doing the stuff we do, and we enjoy it, and hopefully you enjoy it too.
Crowning our winners here of this leg of our tournament. A lot of great individuals that came out and played. Everybody seemed like they had a genuinely good time. Very, very entertaining to watch here as a person that doesn't watch a whole lot of pickleball. There is Tracy Herpy and her partner.
Coach crowning our silver medalist right now of our 3-5 division.
Lorenzo Donzella and Tina Phillips.
They were a great team to watch, and our dominant champions there.
Congratulations to them.
Yes, great job to them. Jody Essie and Michael Holleran. Gold medals around their necks.
Congratulations.
So
really fun.
Yeah,
really
it was
fun.
a good day.
Very
good 2 days
here. Everybody seemed to enjoy the time. They got their medals, and like I said, Beaver Falls is going to be hoisting them up on their shoulders this afternoon and this evening. So congratulations to them. Any last words?
Yeah, no, again, thanks to everybody involved. We appreciate it. Thanks to everybody for coming up here. I mean, we've had a ton of people stop by. I mean, we've seen so many people going in and out, walking around the whole place. It's pretty cool to see, and again, all for a good cause. And if you want to see more of us, Pine Room, I got it on. Jub's got it on. Cooley's got Watchdog, our radio.
WatchdogNetwork.com. Soup, anything?
Love you guys.
All right.
Yes, we love you all. Check us out. Give us a sub. Give us a thumbs up if you liked it. And we will see you again here in the Pine Room. Thanks a ton.